Chat. Chat. I know we read this last night, but I think we gotta read it again, right? I think we gotta read it again. It's just, pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Stock's not up that much. It did tap 24. Almost tap 24, I guess. But it's not up as much as you'd potentially think. Crazy price movement last night, though. Very interesting. It's almost like I don't know, it's almost like anyone who shorted got absolutely clapped. I'm just clocking out. I listened to this night show with all the hype of acquisition. Yeah, we had a good conversation. I wish I would have streamed that whole stream or recorded that whole stream. We had some good conversations, talked about a lot of businesses, a lot of interesting ideas. For some reason, a lot of people can't wrap their head around a retail industry. I don't know why. I don't know why nobody can wrap their head around that, but what do you expect? Most people don't spend the time to read. Moose! What's up, Moose? It is Friday, huh? Oh, Friday? Oh. Oh. Not Friday. I think it's because there aren't many out there with a low market cap. Yeah, I mean, we only found a few, maybe like 10 to 20 potential candidates. Maybe like 5 that actually seem realistic. I think you're right with the BBY pick. Yeah, same. I think that's what's gonna happen. I think it is gonna be BBY. Petco would be hilarious. Petco would be, an obvious choice as well. But BBY just has that cult-like online following, I think that's what Ryan... I feel like that's what he would look for. Because if he came out and said that, if an article came out that said GameStop was acquiring BBY, the stock would skyrocket. And those fucking psychos would... they'd be all about it. And then he would do an at the money, raise a bunch of money for BBY, like he would do the same thing he did with GameStop. That's why I think it's going to be Bed Bath & Beyond, but I guess we'll find out, I guess we'll find out. Some good conversation. It was crazy last night. I didn't know, I don't ever do streams that late. It was wild how many people were in the stream. And then we're here today and there's 4 people. It's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. But I think Forbes wrote an article that they should buy like Marathon Digital or something like that. And it's like, bro, even the idiots at Forbes don't even know how to read, bro. Like, how hard is it to read? Fucking retail or consumer? Marathon Digital is a shitty Bitcoin mining company. Like, it's not retail. So I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot of weird opinions out there. A lot of weird opinions. Still early. Yeah, true. I did just start the stream 5 minutes ago. Maybe I'll read this article for a stream clip. Talk shit on that guy for not reading. That might be fun. But I guess I want to read this again, even though we read it like 2 or 3 times last night. I do want to read it again. So it says The GameStop CEO has an audacious plan to clinch his $35 billion payday. GameStop shares have dropped around 80% since the retail's reign of king of meme stocks in 2021. Its chairman and chief executive has an ambitious plan to turn that slide around, and has Michael Burry of The Big Short cheering him on. GameStop CEO told the Wall Street Journal in an interview that he is aiming to turn the $11 billion company into a $100 billion plus juggernaut. This larger company would do much more than just sell video games and collectibles. To do this, he is eyeing a major acquisition of a publicly traded company, likely in the consumer or retail industry, where he has spent most of his career. He has his sights set on a handful of companies that he declined to identify and plans to approach potential targets soon. Any deal will be big, the 40-year-old billionaire said. It's ultimately either going to be genius or totally foolish. See, I didn't really notice that part. Big. Maybe he is trying to find a company worth, potentially like 2-3 billion. That's a key word right there. Any deal will be big. So maybe he's not looking for like a 500 mil company or $1 billion. Maybe he does want something a lot more massive. I don't know though. I feel like he would want to buy like a few decent sized companies and make them big, but I don't know. And also, what does Ryan Cohen consider big? That's also up for debate. Does he think does he think his Bitcoin purchase is big? 500 million. I think that's yet to be determined. Cohen co-founded online pet products retailer Chewy in 2011. He served as its CEO through 2018 after leading the company to an over $3 billion sales of PetSmart. He pivoted to activist investing for a time, agitating for change at companies including Nordstrom's and Bed Bath & Beyond, where he faced allegations that he denied of misleading investors. Nordstrom's, huh? I think Nordstrom's would be too big, but I don't know. Nordstrom's, huh? Nordstrom's went bankrupt? I didn't know that. I forgot. Either bankrupt or bought out. They got bought? Oh, okay. I think I do remember that now. Yeah, so denied misleading investors. He said a few years ago he was modeling his strategy after those of Warren Buffett and Carl Icahn, finding undervalued stocks like the former and pressing for change like the latter. See, I don't think he's gonna buy stock though. I think he's gonna buy a company, and maybe he buys out the company through stock. I guess he could do that, but I don't know if that's the goal. I feel like he would want to negotiate a deal potentially. Earlier this month, GameStop's board of directors adjusted Cohen's compensation package to give him extra incentive to boost the company's market value and profitability. He stands to make as much as $35 billion in stock if certain criteria are met. Part of the award vesting if GameStop's market value reaches $20 billion, and a measure of earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization reaches $2 billion. To get the full award, GameStop's market value must reach $100 billion, and the EBITDA measure must reach $10 billion. More executives have been following the lead of Tesla CEO Elon Musk, whose multi-billion-dollar pay package from 2018 laid the groundworks for other moonshot pay deals. In November, Tesla shareholders approved a fresh record-setting pay deal for Musk that promises as much as $1 trillion in additional stock if certain milestones are reached. The structure ensures that Mr. Cohen's incentives are directly aligned with creating long-term value for GameStop stockholders, GameStop said in a filing detailing the changes. Meanwhile, Cohen has been buying up more GameStop shares, including as recently as this month. He now has a stake of over 9% and remains the biggest individual shareholder in the business. The recent changes caught the attention of Burry, the doctor-turned-hedge fund manager whose bet against subprime mortgage bonds were chronicled in the Michael Lewis book. Burry closed his fund last year to launch a paid Substack newsletter. Burry wrote earlier this week that the video game retailer should run the Berkshire Hathaway play and use its giant cash holdings to make transformative acquisitions. Cohen has a crappy business and he is milking it best he can while taking advantage of the meme stock phenomena to raise cash and wait for an opportunity to make a big buy of a real growing cash cow business. See, I don't agree with that. GameStop is not a crappy business. If you think GameStop's a crappy business, that's actually insane. GameStop's a solid business, and they're going to turn GameStop into a company that's pulling in, 500, if not over $1 billion a year. So to say GameStop's a crappy business, I highly disagree with that. GameStop is one of the most unique and has a lot of potential. Is GameStop ever going to become like, GameStop, the stores? Is that ever going to become like a 5, 10, $20 billion business? I think that's highly up for debate. But GameStop's business is solid if you're trying to create a investment firm type thing where you have multiple businesses making, $1 billion or $2 billion. And you never know, like GameStop in the future could start pulling in 3 to 5 billion. Like I would never say that's not possible. I just don't see how they could do it besides, just stacking cash and making money off interest, obviously. But selling product, making 3 to 5 billion through product, that's going to be tough. Power packs will help, of course. Burry, a GameStop shareholder, said in the newsletter he bought more stock recently and sees upside in the company should Cohen spend $10 billion or more to acquire a quality business, such as an insurer with plenty of customer premiums to invest. See, I don't know why he would spend the whole $10 billion. I don't see that, but maybe. GameStop's substantial net operating losses, which allow it to offset future taxable income, could also make it an ideal acquirer for many targets, Burry wrote. See, that someone was saying that, I don't know this for sure, but someone was saying that about Bed Bath & Beyond in the chat last night. They were saying Bed Bath & Beyond has more NOLs, net operating losses, than GameStop. I can't verify. I don't know. I don't track Bed Bath & Beyond, but those NOLs could be extremely valuable. So that's also, if what that guy was saying in the chat is true, that could also be another reason why they would do Bed Bath & Beyond. Cohen told the Journal that he hasn't spoken to Burry since at least 2019. He's one of the few investors I respect, he said. He has a track record of making prescient early calls. Cohen gained a cult following after he built a big GameStop stake, and in late 2020 criticized the company for moving too slowly toward e-commerce. He joined GameStop's board in January 2021. When the business had a market value of little over $1 billion, he rose to become chairman later that year and vowed to transform the struggling retailer into an e-commerce giant. See, that's also why I think he's going to buy like a $500 million to $1 billion company, because I think it would be easier to turn, a $500 million to $1 billion company into like a $5 to $10 billion company than buying something for like 5-10 billion and trying to turn it into like a 50 to 100 billion. That's just like what I think. I don't actually know. The stock took off. So-called meme stock investors poured into GameStop in droves and fueled a massive rally, many with a desire to squeeze out short-selling hedge funds that had bet against their business. GameStop shares reached a high of 120.75 5 years ago this week. They closed at 22.81 Thursday. Cohen bristles at the term meme stock, telling the Journal it is a label people use when they don't want to do the work on a stock. I agree with that. You either create value over time or you don't, he said. Cohen said GameStop is finally in a good position to make bolder moves after recent efforts to sell more collectibles and shut underperforming stores. GameStop has around $9 billion in cash and liquid securities on its balance sheet that could help fund a deal. There are a lot of diamonds in the rough that have sleepy management teams, Cohen said about the retail industry. I didn't fix GameStop to stop there. Man. Sleepy management teams, huh? If it were me in the hot seat, I think I might go after Best Buy. Best Buy's too big, though. You gotta be realistic. That's That's the whole issue we were having last night. Nobody's realistic. Everyone thinks they should buy these 10, 20, 30 billion dollar companies, and it's just not realistic. Like, they're not that big. GameStop doesn't have that much money, and they're not going to go into debt to buy a business, I don't think. So, Best Buy would be cool. It honestly wouldn't make any sense because GameStop sells everything Best Buy has for the most part. So it wouldn't really make sense, but Best Buy's too big. It's not realistic. Gotta be realistic about your suggestions. Isaiah! What's up, Isaiah? How you doing, bro? What do I think of silver 120 to 78 claps in 24 hours? I don't think about it. I didn't even know that. Like, I don't care about silver. I don't buy it. I don't care about things that are up that much in that short amount of a time. It's not interesting to me. I didn't even know it was down. So, if that tells you what I think about it, I literally don't care. Like, if I'm just being truly honest, I do not care. Like, that is so irrelevant to me. It's not even, like, funny. It's just totally irrelevant. Has no space in my brain at all. Like, I don't think about it. It's hilarious. It's not, though. It's typical fucking stock movement, price movement. It gets overvalued and then it sells off massive. Any stock in the market, commodity, I've seen that happen so many times. It's like, it's just normal. That's why it's funny when people freak out about it because, how obsessed were people with silver the past, like, month? I didn't even care. Like, I've seen that happen so many times with so many different stocks, and it's just not even something I think about or care about because something going up in price doesn't, unless I've been accumulating like I'm doing with GameStop, when GameStop, if GameStop ever starts making a move like that, I'll be paying attention. But I don't have a position in silver. I don't care. Like, and I'm not going to make a position either. You know how many people got fucked on that? Probably more that I guarantee more people got fucked on the commodities the past 24 hours than people that have made money the whole past month. Guarantee it. So it's like, it's not even, I don't even think about it, bro. It's just like all the AI stocks everyone's obsessed with. I'm not going to buy a stock that's up 2, 3, 4, 5, 10x in a few months. I kind of did it with GameStop in the beginning, but it was a little different. It was more of a... It was a little different, but I'm just not interested in that type of stuff. I'm just really not. I don't find any value in looking at stocks or anything that's just going straight up. It's kind of like Pokemon, we had a little moment with Pokemon, but Pokemon cards going up from $50 to $100 to $500 to $1,000, like, that's not interesting. If you weren't buying the Pokemon card at $50 to $100, like, it's just not interesting to me. I want to buy it before it moves, not while it's moving. Unless you're a day trader, I bet there was a lot of day trading opportunities on silver throughout that run. But I haven't been day trading, so I don't pay attention, I actually guarantee there was a lot of solid day trading opportunities on silver. But I just don't pay attention to it. I'm not a day trader right now. I'm putting all my money in GameStop, so maybe one day I'll be part of a run like that, and I don't have to FOMO in because I already got a massive position, Like, that's more interesting to me. Building a position rather than FOMOing into one. Like, you're gonna actually make money in that scenario. In my opinion, if you're just FOMOing into something because it's going up, you're probably not going to make money. Most likely. Because for one, most people aren't going to take profits. Like how many people took profits on silver? Probably like nobody. Like I guarantee you like nobody took profits on silver. I bet they did on the way down though, you know? I bet they did on the way down. Or they took a loss on the way down. Refineries stop buying the silver from silver dealers, so dealers are stuck with overpriced silver they bought. Do you have like actual data that shows that, or because I don't know. Just to me, it just looks like it got overhyped, and that's what happens when things get overhyped. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that overpaid for silver the past like month or so, couple weeks. I don't even know how long silver's been going up. Like that's how little I pay attention. I just like it's so off my radar. You know, I've looked at it, of course. You know, I've checked it, but that's about as far as it goes. I don't sit and like think about it, you know? I'm just being honest. If you're interested in that stuff, I'm not saying anything. Like I would expect it from someone who's like interested in the stock market to be looking at that stuff and tracking it, but that's just not me. I'm lazy, bro. That used to be me. I used to track every stock and watch all the daily movements but I'm just lazy, bro. At this point, I'm just so lazy. I'll look at the price and be like, "Oh, that's cool." Like that's as far as it goes. Like I am the laziest stock market participant probably out there. I don't know if there's a lazier stock market participant than me. But the funny thing is I probably make more money than most stock market participants, so it just goes to show you don't really have to be active. You really don't. You just got to be smart enough to take advantage of moments. And seen some interesting tin about the barking puppy post. Says the runner from Morocco and Athens. Hand holding up 2 fingers 2 days after the post Gme talk. Wait, what? 2 days after? I don't know what you were talking about. The post got the Wall Street Journal post got posted last night, so I'm confused what you're saying. Maybe as a mistype. You mean 2 days before? I can't verify. I can't verify that. I'm actually going to delete my Twitter most likely. I'm just not interested. I'm actually just sick of getting on Twitter and scrolling, so I think my Twitter got shadow banned too. I tried to make a couple posts and like it wouldn't even post it on the latest. It was weird. I don't know what's going on with my Twitter, so I'm just gonna delete it. I don't really care about Twitter anyway. I like YouTube. I didn't focus. Obviously, it'd be cool if I could post videos on Twitter and they'd actually get views and interaction, but it's just not the case in a lot of. Well, I mean the video I posted with the stock market live guy, when I watched his little thing for a second, I made a video, posted on Twitter. It got a decent amount of views, likes, reposts, but I tried to post some other things and I think I got shadow banned. I think like a bunch of bots posted or were interacting with that post and I got shadow banned or something. I'm not really sure, but I'm not going to deal with that, bro. I'm just going to focus on YouTube and tinfoil. You know, if there's any good tinfoil, I'll see it on Reddit, I'm sure. Jimmy's the best diamond in the rough. I think so too, but we'll see. You know, we'll see. post was 2 days ago, then the headline came out. Ah, okay. I gotcha. That's kind of funny. I mean, Barking Puppy hasn't promoted like the meme coins or anything that's going out. It's just a bunch of bot accounts. I haven't seen the actual Barking Puppy promote anything, but I'm not gonna sit and follow that anymore. Twitter is not a good place for me. It's probably not a good place for most people. I don't find any value on Twitter. Although the Kevin Gill movie reviews are kind of cool, but that's on Instagram. And I'm not getting Instagram either. Not getting Instagram either. Ruben, what's up, Ruben? How you doing, bro? So I think I'm gonna read this, make a little stream clip out of it, because obviously we got to talk shit on the people who can't read. They can't read the third paragraph of this article where it says consumer or retail industry. Apparently it's really hard to read. RETAIL. Retail. Do you understand? Am I the drama drag queen meme? Maybe it's to throw off idiots. No, it's not. Bro, I mean, when Roaring Kitty came back, there was a bunch of meme coins getting pumped. Like, it's just typical shit. These meme coin people find a trend and they latch onto it, and people fall for it. It has nothing to do with Roaring Kitty or anyone. It's just, that's the internet. Every meme coin ever made that's relatively successful is just latching onto the tit of some trend. So you can say it's idiots, whatever, but the reality is they're just latching onto a trend, and that's how you create a meme coin. It's how you pump and dump a meme coin. You can't pump and dump a meme coin if nobody's gonna look up your meme coin. And Barking Puppy's a relevant thing as of right now. So it makes 100% sense why people are making meme coins off of it. Heard that about 50 times last night. Yeah, last night's stream was weird. Kevin Warsh replaces Jerome Powell. I did see that. I'll definitely read about that. I saw the article. But I'm going to read this for a second. All right, so Peter Cohen from Forbes apparently doesn't know how to read, because if you go on the fourth paragraph of the Wall Street Journal article, eyeing major acquisition of publicly traded company, likely in the consumer or retail industry. But this guy from Forbes, for some reason, made an article saying Marathon Digital could do the trick. What is Marathon Digital retail or consumer? No, it's not. It's some stupid Bitcoin mining company that acquires Bitcoin. So whoever Peter Cohen is, like, do you know how to read, bro? Do you even know what you're talking about? But I'm going to read your article and shit on you. GameStop wants to buy its way to 100 billion. Marathon Digital could do the trick. It definitely can't. Plus, Marathon Digital is probably way too expensive. It's probably a multi-billion-dollar company, so why would GameStop waste all their money on some shitty Bitcoin mining company where their hardware is going to be useless here in like 5-10 years, maybe even less? So GameStop needs a 9-fold market cap increase to 100 billion for CEO. Ryan Cohen's 35 billion payout, necessitating bold strategic acquisitions. A high-risk strategy involves acquiring Bitcoin miner Marathon Digital for $5.5 billion, transforming GameStop into a crypto producer relying on a volatile Bitcoin rally. Where does he get the 5.5 billion number from? I guarantee it would be way more than that. Alternatively, acquiring Discord for 5 to 8 billion could pivot GameStop into digital services, leveraging its user base for revenue growth to reach 100 billion over several years. Retail or consumer? Discord is not retail or consumer, but okay. Okay, Peter Cohen. Like, who, bro, come on. Did you not read the article, bro? Come on, dude. GameStop shares trade 81% below their 2021 high of 121, but the stock could rise ninefold if the company's stock market capitalization rises from its current 11 billion to 100 billion. That could reward CEO Ryan Cohen with a handsome payday of 35 billion based on a compensation package his directors provided him earlier in the month. To get the money, Cohen needs to deploy GameStop's $8 billion in cash and whatever additional financial resources he can muster to acquire a company that will deliver the requisite boost to the company's market capitalization. How do you know he's not buying multiple companies? Why do you assume that he's just going to buy one company? I don't feel like that's a good assumption. It would make way more sense to buy multiple $500 to $1 billion companies and turning them into multi-billion dollar companies. So I don't even know why people think that they're going to buy just one company. Doesn't really make sense. What should GameStop acquire? The highest risk, highest return option would be to acquire Marathon Digital. How is that highest risk, highest return? Bitcoin is dog shit. Like, if you want to YOLO on Bitcoin, just buy more Bitcoin. Why would you buy some mining company? It doesn't make any sense. GameStop could pay $5.5 billion, a 35% premium, to acquire Marathon Digital Holdings. Why would you pay a 35% premium? The point of being a value investor is to buy something at a discount and then turn it around and make it something that could be bought for a premium. So, no, this is a terrible suggestion, bro. Come on. GameStop could use its remaining cash, $2.5 billion, to buy more Bitcoin. Bro, what? If they wanted to buy more Bitcoin, they would just buy more Bitcoin. That's actually insane. Oh man, this article is terrible, bro. Like, such terrible suggestions. Do you not know anything about business, my guy? Like, YOLOing on Bitcoin is not business. YOLOing on Bitcoin is stupid. Nobody wants to be a Michael Saylor fucking losing their ass. Michael Saylor's MicroStrategy is going to be bankrupt in like 5 to 7 years if Bitcoin doesn't start going up. Not even worth it. This could turn GameStop into a Bitcoin miner, advancing the company's Bitcoin strategy, a topic I covered in January Forbes post about strategy, formerly known as MicroStrategy. Retail industry. Consumer or retail industry? Do you understand? Can you read? Under the most optimistic scenario, featuring Bitcoin rising in price from its current 82,000 to more than 200,000, the value of the combined company could soar to tenfold in a year. How do you know Bitcoin's going to go up? Bitcoin could be at 50K here in a year. You don't know. You have no clue, bro. Bitcoin actually created a bearish trend on the shorter term price action, so as of right now, Bitcoin is technically bearish. So to say it's going to go to over 200,000 is actually insane. I'm not saying it can't go up, but you got to look at the reality, bro. Bitcoin is crypto in general is bearish. Last March, GameStop announced an update to its investment policy to add Bitcoin as a treasury reserve asset. By acquiring Marathon, GameStop would become not just a buyer of Bitcoin, but one of the world's largest producers of it. Why would GameStop do that? Why would you want to be a Bitcoin miner? Bitcoin mining is only profitable when Bitcoin is going up, and nobody even knows what these Bitcoin miners are going to look like in 5 to 10 years, because a lot of their hardware and stuff they're using to mine the Bitcoin is going to be outdated and it's not going to be profitable. They have to keep buying new stuff to remain profitable. Whether it is profitable or not, that's highly debatable. Cohen could rebrand GameStop as a leveraged Bitcoin exchange-traded fund with a retail arm. What's more, were Bitcoin's price to rally, the company's valuation could surge 5 to 10-fold due to operational leverage, in which investors rewarded BTS companies with a premium as high as 2.2 times the value of their Bitcoin holdings. Where's the EBITDA going to come from then? If all you're hoping and praying for is Bitcoin to go up, where's the EBITDA going to come from? You need actual real income from a real business to create EBITDA. EBITDA doesn't just come from Bitcoin going up, I'm pretty sure. Unfortunately, GameStop, such premiums could be a thing of the past, yet the industry is highly volatile, and if GameStop acquired Marathon Holdings, it could be the second largest BTS, thereby benefiting from a possible Bitcoin resurgence. Bitcoin is garbage. Why are people so obsessed with Bitcoin, bro? How so? Strategy, which implemented a BTS ahead of the pack and leads this now beleaguered space, was enjoying a rising stock price and traded around twice the value of the company's Bitcoin holdings. However, last June, the stock began plunging, as did the Bitcoin price, which hit nearly 124,000 last October and has lost 34% of its value. After President Trump's trade tussle with China last year sent Bitcoin price down 24%. Was it Trump and China, or was it all these terrible companies raising bonds to buy Bitcoin? Bitcoin is the easiest short ever when a bunch of terrible companies are just buying raising debt to buy Bitcoin. All those companies are going to go bankrupt if the price never moves. Like, Bitcoin is literally was and potentially continues to be the easiest short ever. Like I said, it doesn't mean it can't go up, but Bitcoin is terrible, bro. It's actually garbage. Strategy's shaky financial structure, it owes $21 billion to lenders and preferred shareholders and must pay more than $844 million to investors in the next year, noted my post, has hurt its stock. Yeah, exactly, but the only thing here is Strategy is probably just going to dilute their shareholders rather than go bankrupt. I see that being the most likely scenario. They're just going to dilute. What's more, the premium to value of its Bitcoin holdings has diminished, with the multiplier to net asset value falling from more than 2.4 in late 2024 to around 1.1 in January 2026 due to high share dilution and investor concerns. Since peaking last July, Strategy stock has fallen a whopping 69%. Ironically, the forces behind the drop in Strategy stock make it a possible acquisition of Marathon Digital shares, of which have lost 59% of their value since the peak last October, more affordable for GameStop. Why would you want to buy something that can lose that much value that quickly? GameStop or Bitcoin itself is only down 34%. Strategy's down 69%. You just buy the Bitcoin. Why would you want one of these companies? That's such a terrible suggestion, bro. This is such a terrible opinion. I know this is an opinion article, but it's a terrible opinion. How are you writing for Forbes with this garbage opinion? It makes no sense. How do you have a job, bro? Write a real good article with it, like an actual real opinion, not some fucking dog shit opinion that has nothing to do with any, oh man, I hate Bitcoin, so and I hate, you know what I hate more than Bitcoin? Bitcoin treasuries. Bitcoin treasuries has to be the dumbest investment ever. Bitcoin miners such as Marathon Digital have been far more volatile than the market, with a beta of more than 5.0 during peak volatility. If Bitcoin reaches new highs, a Marathon acquisition could send GameStop's market cap to $100 billion before Bitcoin even doubles. Where are you going to get the $10 billion in EBITDA, my guy? You're forgetting one huge factor. You need EBITDA. The stock can't just go up over 100 billion. That's not how it works. You know, that'll be great for us shareholders, but we want Cohen to make a bunch of money, bro. We want Cohen to win, bro. So we need the EBITDA. We don't just need the stock to go up. Alternative, acquire Discord. Another terrible suggestion. Good job. Good job, Peter Cohen. Another garbage suggestion. An acquisition of Marathon Digital would only pay if Bitcoin's value soars. The current trend suggests a major change would need to occur for this to become a reality. Oh, good job. You actually realized that. Congratulations. GameStop should consider a less risky deal to acquire the social network Discord, which currently sports a private market valuation in the range of $5 billion to $8 billion. Hold up. Acquisition of publicly traded company, likely in the consumer or retail industry. Do you know how to read? Such a deal would give GameStop access to Discord users, which could introduce targeted game-related ads or promotions to Discord communities. For instance, Nitro subscribers who pay about $10 per month for premium perks on Discord could get GameStop power-up reward points or deals in GameStop stores. What? What is that? Oh my god! Bro, Peter Cohen, someone needs to fire you, bro. You need to actually be fired for this opinion. Turning that into 100 billion market cap might take 3 to 5 years and hinge on generating some 3 billion to 5 billion in revenue during that time, with the healthy profit margins of digital services that scale efficiently. If GameStop was able to earn the 15x sales valuation at which Snap traded, the 100 billion valuation could be within reach. I do not know whether these ideas will get Cohen his payday, but Wall Street sees GameStop as being 42% overvalued, setting a price target of 13.5. Bro, there's like 2 analysts that cover GameStop. You're gonna say Wall Street? Bro, it's 2 analysts. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. That's actually insane. Therefore, achieving his audacious goal will require much bolder strategies along the lines suggested here. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Your ideas and opinions are absolute dog shit, Peter Cohen. Absolute dog shit. Holy shit. I actually got triggered reading that article. I can't believe someone's that dumb. I can't believe someone who writes for Forbes is that stupid. That's actually insane. What's up, Bass Mechanic? Hope you're doing good. No more short squeezes and rocket ships. Okay. Never knew that was part of the trade. What? I'm in GameStop for the long term. You think I give a fuck about a short squeeze? You're in the wrong stream, bro. You're in the wrong stream. Another IG buy? Wait, what? Ryan Cohen also announced he searched the market for acquisition, but decided to just buy GME shares. No, he's got to do something to get the EBITDA. He's got to do something. But it's going to be a real business. Retail or consumer. It's not going to be fucking Discord or some Bitcoin trash. It's going to be a real business that actually produces real revenue. Publicly traded, as it says right here. Like, crazy. Crazy. What's up, Kenny? Are you telling me that something that doesn't exist can't be worth 200K if people didn't learn about NFTs? I mean, Bitcoin actually does have a use, though. Bitcoin does have a use case, but I'm just not bullish on it, and I never have been, even when it was at all-time highs. You know what's funny? When I used to talk shit on Bitcoin at all-time highs, there would always be someone in the chat just calling me out, talking shit. But for the past few months, I've talked shit on crypto a lot, and I haven't had a single person say anything. It's pretty funny how confident people are when their prices are going up, but you know, as soon as their prices are going down, they won't combat you, bro. They won't combat you. It's kind of interesting. I don't even remember the last time someone like tried to talk shit when I said Bitcoin was trash. It used to happen every single time. So maybe people are starting to learn, maybe. But that also, you know, that also could be I'll never say Bitcoin's going to zero, but I would never invest in it. I'm not interested in crypto at all. Never have been. You know, I've made money off crypto, but I've never been interested in investing in it. I was actually pretty annoyed when GameStop bought it. Luckily, it was only 500 million, but I think that Bitcoin purchase was a terrible idea. You could have just saved the 500 million and made more net income on your cash rather than buying some terrible asset that may or may not even work out. At least if you buy a business, you know, you have control over what's happening, and you can kind of, you know, depending on the business, you could force your way to profitability. There's no guarantee for Bitcoin or investing in certain shares. Like, there's no guarantee. It's like, buy a real business. And I think Bitcoin mining companies are, I just don't see how those are going to be valuable in the future. I just really don't. Bro bought over 100K was a joke. It was 500 million, bro. Who cares? If you don't have anything like to bring to the chat that's relevant or positive, just don't even type in my chat, bro. I don't even know. I've never even seen you here. All right. Well, you're getting banned. You're a fucking idiot. You want to talk shit? You can be banned. I'll time you out for 24 hours this time, but if I see you again and you don't bring any value to my stream, I'll ban you forever. I don't give a fuck. You're a fucking loser. You're not even invested in GameStop, so why the fuck are you even here? Why are you even here? Actually insane. Actually insane. What, you've never seen a stock up 3%, or wasn't it up 6% and then now it's only up 3%? You've never seen stock market price action before? Like, what? Come on, my guy. Get your head out of your ass. It's not my fault you bought the silver top. It's not my fault you bought the silver top. Maybe you should be... Alright, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm not in the mood for fucking idiot trolls today. Not in the mood. The ban hammer is here. I got the ban hammer locked and loaded, chat. All right, what do we talk about now? I thought there was something else. Oh yeah, I think there's a piece of news I wanted to read. Let's go through news real quick. See what we got on the news front. Well, there was some oil earnings and stuff today. Chevron, Exxon, Verizon, American Express. Those are all in the morning. Oh, you had SoFi today. How did SoFi do? I'm surprised nobody talked about that in the chat. SoFi's down 6%. Oh no! Oh man! Oh darn! It was at all-time highs and now it's down 6%. Oh, SoFi's so trash. God, shut the fuck up. SoFi's a solid bank. Oh, it's down 6%. God. I like SoFi. I don't invest in it, but I like SoFi, so Let's see. Everything's flat. Well, materials and tech are down, obviously. Commodities are down a lot. We should actually take a look at some of the commodities. Any economic data today? You got a PPI. Nothing special there, I don't think. That's up a little bit. I like SoFi too, but I lost my confidence when it hit $4. I mean, looking at it now, you shouldn't have lost confidence, you know? If their financials and everything was good, I don't know why you would have lost confidence. I never researched their financials back when it was that cheap, and I've never bought it. But I think that just goes to show, you know, sometimes the stock price doesn't matter if the financials are good. Because I'm sure when SoFi was at $4, I'm sure the financials were still just fine. Like, I don't know, but I've never seen SoFi have negative financials. So, you know, just goes to show that stock price doesn't matter all the time. What's up, William? How you doing, bro? But on the same flip, you know, sometimes you could say the opposite. Sometimes the business doesn't matter to the stock price, but if a profitable business that's relatively large is trading at a discount, I think it's a fair bet. Potentially, you know, who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Is everything like commodity-wise down? Heating oil, German gas. Yeah, it's all metals though. Damn, platinum's down 20% today. Holy shit. Oh, silver's down 28%. That's crazy too. I wonder how that ultra short thing reacted. God, what was it? ZST ultra short silver ZSL. I wonder how this did. It's up like 50%. We talked about that. That was an interesting bet on silver. I'm just not a big fan of those ultra short vehicles. Palladium down 16% today. Containerized freight index down 10%. Nuclear and solar are down a little bit. Wow. Whoa. Spain's electricity is down 50%. What the hell? That's kind of random. That seems random. German gas down 8.5. Oh, another insider buy on Under Armour. Is that still going up? Oh, no. I mean, kind of, but hasn't hit another high. Under Armour's crazy. Let's see. I don't know any of these other things. I'm just looking. Hope everyone's having a good day so far, though. Appreciate you all being here. Ask some questions or something. Bring some conversation in the chat. I'd appreciate it. Because, I mean, there's a few news articles I want to read, but that stream last night with the chat was awesome. We had a good time talking about a bunch of different companies they could acquire and looking them up. Like, that was fun. That was a fun stream last night. Let's see. So you got some whales. You got a 1,088,000 call position. IMC Chicago. That's a 32% increase. They increased their puts, 247,000, 10.72%. So that's all you got on the buying front. But a lot of sellers. UBS sold their whole put position. Oh wait, I think I already saw that. Oh wow, the Chicago increased their call and put position, but they sold basically all their shares. They only have 62,000 shares left. That's actually pretty interesting. You've seen that multiple times now. These people selling their shares and buying calls. That happened to, was it UBS? I think it was UBS. Where is it? Where is it? Gone. I want to say it was UBS. But maybe not. No, it wasn't UBS. They sold all their puts. Someone sold like all their shares and then turned around and bought calls. I can't remember who it was. Oh, it was Zurcher. It was this Zurcher Cantonal Bank. They sold all their shares and then bought calls. I find that odd. I find that very odd. The two institutions have done that now. Looks like all the precious metals people are selling their metals to swing into GME pre-May. What's that mean? They want more leverage? I guess. That's all it can really mean. Maybe they're expecting a short-term move or something. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. There's this. Trump nominates Kevin Warsh for Federal Reserve Chair to succeed Jerome Powell. President Trump Friday named Kevin Warsh to succeed Jerome Powell as Federal Reserve Chair, ending a prolonged odyssey that's seen unprecedented turmoil around the central bank. The decision culminates a process that officially began last summer, but started much earlier than that, with Trump launching a fusillade of criticism against the Powell-led Fed, almost since Powell took the job in 2018. I have known Kevin for a long period of time, and have no doubt that he will go down as one of the great Fed chairmen, maybe the best. Nah, Jerome Powell's the best. Always has been and forever will be. There's never going to be a better Fed chair than Jerome Powell. The pick Warsh 55 likely won't ripple markets because of his past Fed experience, and Wall Street views that he wouldn't always do Trump's bidding. He has the respect and credibility of the financial markets. There was no person who was going to get this job who wasn't going to be cutting rates in the short term, however. I believe longer term he will be a credible candidate. Stock market futures nevertheless were slightly negative Friday morning. Warsh now faces Senate confirmation. If approved, he'll take over the position in May when Powell's term expires. Warsh will fill the Board of Governors position currently held by Governor Stephen Myron, whose term expires Saturday. Myron can continue to serve until a replacement is named. Man, I'm going to miss Powell, bro. I'm going to miss Powell. He's been Fed chair my whole stock market career so far. I'm going to miss him, bro. I'm going to miss him. I like Powell. You're seeing a Kevin movie review? Wait, what? They picked John Cena. John Cena! Arc Raiders players are making millions by duplicating ducks. What the hell? You duplicating ducks, Muma? I wanted to see this. YouTube deletes major AI slop channels with billions of views. Why won't it let me click this? Is the article down here somewhere? There it is. Okay. I wanted to read this one. YouTube deletes major AI slop channel with billions of views. Channels. YouTube has cracked down on a major set of AI slop channels, deleting some of the most popular ones around. AI-generated content has started to seep into different corners of the internet, including Spotify, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. It has been the source of much frustration on YouTube, especially as uploaders can bypass this content as AI, warning by not flagging it themselves. Users have demanded that YouTube start cracking down on this AI slop, which prompted YouTube CEO Neil Mohan to reveal that they will start tackling it in a big way in 2026. To reduce the spread of low-quality AI content, we're actively building on our established systems that have been very successful in combating spam and clickbait, and reducing the spread of low-quality, repetitive content. YouTube cracks down on popular AI channels. It appears as if the Google-owned platform has started the ball rolling on that, with Capwing reporting that 16 major AI channels have been hit by YouTube. According to their new research, 11 channels have been totally removed from YouTube, while a further 5 had all their content wiped as per their findings. These channels had a combined 4.72 billion views and 35 million subscribers. This includes the 2 foremost AI channels, whatever that is, which have both been deleted. The popular Brain Rot Journey, which had over 1.6 million subs, also removed. Capwing's Liam Curtis believes this crackdown could represent a significant turning point in YouTube's approach to AI content, as it looked like they were going to drown out real creators. Hopefully this is just the beginning. YouTube's challenge is to maintain this momentum and address the systemic issues that allow these channels to thrive in the first place. Yep. Yep. I hope they get rid of every person who's posting AI content. AI content has no place on YouTube or anywhere, honestly. AI content is garbage. Like, let real creators make content. Give the money to the real creators. Don't be giving ad revenue to fake AI creators that are making garbage. Like, yeah. Everyone on the Duck Hustle. You just finding out about the Ducks and Raiders. I got like 400 something in my stash. I just saw the article today. I don't play Arc Raiders. I don't play Arc Raiders. That's just the first time I've seen someone talk about it. Winnie the Pooh and Piglet Lego set officially announced. Let's see, anything else? Anything else? New controller monitors your heart rate as you play. TikTokers mock viral AI dancing babies trend by doing it better than AI. That's kind of funny. Man pays professional climbers to get his out-of-reach passport so he can go on a cruise. This survival game makes you play the piano IRL to survive waves of monsters. I don't want to look that up. Paralyzed man praises Elon Musk Neuralink chip for finally giving him new hope. Joe Rogan refused to pay $500 fee to be nominated for Golden Globes. What a savage. Hell yeah, Joe Rogan. Let's go. Let's go. You know, Golden Globe or Joe Rogan is the best podcast. I think that's pretty obvious. Even if you don't like Joe Rogan, it is 100% the best podcast. They got different skin ducks worth more now. I think I was duck hunting like a madman a month back. I've been on Borderlands 4 kick lately. Oh, hell yeah. Borderlands is a good game. I never played 4, but I used to play the old ones like crazy. What's up, Rosh? How you doing, Rosh? How you doing, bro? Spotify launches 13 trillion lawsuit over theft of 86 million songs. I think that's like all the news there, basic. I mean, there's always like streamer news and shit like that, but I'm just not really that interested in that stuff. Maybe I should be, but I'm really not. Varley, how you doing, Varley? Hope you're good, bro. Hope you're good. What is this? A bunch of big video game stocks tanked for a dumb reason? What? What is this? This could be interesting. Yesterday, Google revealed its Project Genie AI generation tool, allowing people to make interactive environments in seconds using just prompts. Today, in response to this, a bunch of investors seem to think this is the future of game development and are bailing on big companies. This led to stocks tanking for companies like Take-Two and Roblox. Hey, what's up, Specific Notion? Much love, bro. Much love. Shout out to the lurkers. Shout out to the lurkers. God bless the lurkers. Insane pullback from silver. Yeah, all commodities are getting clapped. Oracle firing 30,000 staff. Damn. Didn't Amazon just fire like 17,000 people or something too? And another big company. A lot of layoffs and fires happening right now. On January 29th, Google started rolling out early access to new experimental research prototype AI tool named Project Genie. It is powered by Genie 3 and Gemini and allows users to create 3D worlds. You can move around and simply by inputting a text prompt like cartoonish 3D racing game with toy cars, as reported by The Verge on Thursday. The tool can also be used to create, quote, games that look a lot like Mario and Zelda, something I imagine Nintendo won't be happy about. While Genie's creations aren't games at all, just 3D environments that you can explore for a short amount of time, it seems many investors believe that tools like Genie will soon magically be making entire games. There's been a bunch of sudden stock sell-offs across the gaming industry on Friday as a result. Not GameStop! Not GameStop! As reported by investing.com, stock price for numerous publishers and console manufacturers are tanking today after Genie's reveal. As of 1:05 p.m. Eastern Time, Grand Theft Auto 6 publisher Take-Two Interactive was down over 9%. Roblox's stock price slid nearly 12%. Video game engine company Unity's stock is down a whopping 20%. And even Nintendo stock is down nearly 5%. These tumbles all happened today, which seems to directly connect the slides to the reveal of Google's new Genie tool. Isn't the market as a whole down today though? You know, I never really relate price action to news, but the market's down today in general. Maybe the Google Genie thing has some effect, but I don't know about that. Maybe. Hey, you're about to hit 24 bucks. Hugh G! I saw your comment, Hugh G, and I don't know if you believe me, but when I was recording that video, I looked over at the time right when I finished, and it was 7:14. It took me 7 minutes and 14 seconds to read that article, and I thought that was hilarious. Let's see. At the moment, the interactive experiences Google tools can produce last only 1 minute, run at 24 frames per second, and cap out at 720p. They also lack stability, with one demo featuring a racetrack changing mid-game play. The tool can also be used to create replicas of games like Mario 64, though Google seems nervous about this ability, with the AI tool eventually stopping a Verge reporter from making more Mario games over concern for the interest of third-party content providers. Meanwhile, the other people are already using the tool to make ugly, horrible versions of GTA 6 and Dark Souls. But for the people with all the money, none of this matters. They see a future where game devs and companies aren't needed, and this magic AI tool can save money and quickly produce the next Call of Duty or GTA. Good luck with that. Interesting. Make sure you guys hit that like button. There's a decent amount of people here, and we got like no likes on the stream. I love black people. Show me the money. Show me the money. Let's see. Alright, I don't think there's anything I want to read here. Baby tuber? Oh, God. Should I become a baby tuber, chat? Should I start should I get an AI baby version of myself and be, the GameStop's going up. GameStop to the moon. I love GameStop. Oh, I shit myself. All right, nothing there. Nothing here, I don't think. What happened to this website? Why is there like no articles? There's like no articles on this website. What the heck? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was so confused. They updated this website apparently. I haven't looked on here in a minute. Yeah, I don't know. That Destructoid website's kind of messed up right now. Wait, you seen all the homeless shelter investors hyped about GME saving their sorry asses? Wait, what? Homeless shelter investors? What are you talking about? I was laughing my ass if that Ryan Cohen most interesting man in the world meme. I don't always buy companies, but when I do, it's definitely not gonna be AMC. That's funny. Like, I don't know if you were here last night, but I banned like a few people suggesting AMC. I thought it was funny. Dog, that'd be tragic if you went that route, but I understand. Nah, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I couldn't be someone else. That's why I love this stream so much, because I can just come on stream and be myself. You know, whether I'm in a bad mood or a good mood. Like, that's why I love the stream so much. I don't have to like pretend to be anything but besides myself. If I had to come on here and act like most of the streamers / YouTubers in the world, I don't think I could do it, bro. I really don't think I could act like someone else. Like, I'm just me. If I know Moose, he's seen it all the last 24 hours. I was here for a bit. Was too late to hop on when the news broke, but then I couldn't sleep and it popped in. That was a good stream last night. That was a really good stream last night. It just goes to show that I have way more foreign people that watch my videos than Americans. There's a lot of people in here last night. A lot of chatters. I assume all the people that are watching it right now are like at work, or, you know, it's late for the foreign people, so they're probably just chilling. But it's like that late night stream. It's morning time for the foreign investors. They were active. They were quite active. Let's see. I don't think there's any more news. Elon Musk, SpaceX, and XAI are reportedly holding merger talks. I don't really want to read that, but that's kind of interesting. Wait, is the Super Bowl's this week? Next week? I didn't know that. I don't pay attention to football. I didn't know the Super Bowl was next week. Who do you guys got on the Super Bowl? Patties or Seahawks? Who's going to win? Who's winning that? I assume the Pats, but I don't know anything about football. I just know Patriots always win. I didn't get to sleep till like 3 a.m. What a week. Your boy Charles Payne teasing a special GME guest on Monday. Really? Where'd you see that? Twitter? God, fucking Twitter, bro. I hate it so much. I want to delete it, but it's so useful sometimes. It's like the most useless, useful thing ever is Twitter. The most useless, useful thing ever. Don't delete it. I want to, though. I hate it. I hate scrolling through Twitter, bro. It's so bad. Square Enix says a new version of Final Fantasy VII's coming to Steam, but doesn't say what actually new or when it's coming. Interesting. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. 2026 is the year of the hype. It's the year of the real investor, bro. It's the year of the real investor. The real investor is gonna hopefully make a bag this year, while all the day traders continue to struggle. The year of the investor. I mean, that's what I hope. I want to see investors win. Nothing on there. Well, that's lame. That's lame. Patient will be rewarded, amen. I'm not even hyped yet. I'll get excited if we pass 30s and hold maybe a few years for that, though. I don't know. That might happen this year, bro. I think Ryan's trying to get the stock above 30 before October. You know, whether it'll stay up there, that's highly debatable. But I think you're going to see $30 again this year, 100%. I don't think there's a doubt in my mind that we won't see $30 again this year. It's just, is it going to hold? Maybe we don't, though. Maybe we don't. But I feel like I'm highly confident we see $30 this year. Maybe even 40. I'm just hyped we got an interview from Ryan. Like, that's hype. It's nice to know, you know, it's nice to not have to speculate on everything. Now you have an idea of where we're going. And he says it himself, you know. It could be genius or totally foolish. Like, Ryan himself is telling you, like, he doesn't know if this is actually going to work, you know. He's trying to be straight up. I don't even care about the price, just hyped on long-term developments. Been waiting patiently. Resecting? Tight lip management for years, so dope getting some guidance for the first time. Yeah, exactly. I would prefer the stock stay in the lower 20s, personally. I would love to continue to buy more, but I just feel like it's going to be above 30 in like a year or two. Those warrants are for sure getting, or a majority of those warrants are getting exercised, most likely. So, and I want to see the bonds converted as well. And I think Ryan does too. Crushing ginger beef? That sounds good. What did I miss? Nothing. I don't think he missed anything. We just read some news and stuff. Looking forward to Q4 report in March. Yeah, Q4 will be chill. But the thing about earnings is that's lagging information, you know? Like, by the time they report the earnings, they're already a month or two into the next quarter. So it's like, earnings is chill, but it's just lagging information. So it's not really, to me, earnings isn't that relevant just because, you know, they're doing, they probably have more money and more assets than what they're posting every earnings report because they can only, you know, collect so much data throughout the quarter and present it to the public. So, you know, earnings will be exciting, but at the end of the day, it's just lagging information. So it's not that exciting. Looks like we may have some content to watch Monday. Charles Payne's interviewing someone GME related allegedly. Oh yeah, someone posted that in here. Let me, if it's not on Reddit, I mean, I hope it's on Reddit. I really don't want Twitter, bro. See, I don't even need Twitter because most of the things get posted on Reddit. Most of the important things. Charles Payne uncovering GME news, special guest on Monday. Hell yeah. I hope Ryan comes on. What if Ryan comes on and tells you he's the company he's buying? You know how sick that would be? You know how fucking sick that would be? You know what's really impressive is how he did the interview at night, and maybe he didn't do it at night, I don't know, but they reported the thing at night and the stock jumped at night, so anyone who bought puts the past couple days when the stock was down are now trapped in their put position. Like, how gangster is that, bro? How gangster is that? That is some gangster shit, bro. Genius. Absolute genius, bro. Fucking the traders over. Genius. Same, I'm waiting to get some lawsuit money for my car accident that doubled down to these prices. I forgot about that. I hope you're doing okay, like, physically. Car crashes are no joke. I guess I didn't need the affirmation or official announcement. Writing been on the fact site for some time now. Reason I came from Planter to GME was for a Berkshire play. Long, slow, stable growth. Fair. That's fair. You do got to appreciate what I just said, though. Like, releasing that article at nighttime when nobody can buy or sell options. That's such a clutch play, bro. Because you know yesterday nobody was buying calls. Or, you know, some people probably were. But majority of people yesterday, or the past 2 trading days, were probably buying puts, or past 3 trading days, I guess. So, you know, having that release at night and the stock going up 4 to 6% overnight when nobody could take advantage of it besides shareholders, that is clutch, bro. That is absolutely clutch. Because now anyone who's day traded puts or shorts, you know, maybe not shorts as much, but anyone who's day traded puts this week or anything, they're either going to expire worthless or they have to close. Like, such a clutch play. Such a clutch play. I hope they do that going forward, you know, releasing things that could move the stock potentially. Hopefully they continue to do that, like after hours or pre-market or something. GME marketing needs to get more involved. Ryan Cohen seems to be the only one in the news. What do you mean, bro? They just did a super viral Twitter. They did multiple super viral Twitter posts last month. I don't agree with that at all. Ryan Cohen's the only one whose voice matters. Nobody cares about Larry or Nat Turner. Ryan Cohen's the only one that matters. But the marketing team at GameStop crushes, bro. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that, bro. Genius move, yeah. I prefer no media. Let me accumulate. Yeah, exactly. I prefer nothing. I prefer the silence. I'm trying to buy more shares. Silence speaks way more. Silence speaks volumes. Because no other public company is silent like that, really. Well, that'll be cool if we get another Ryan Cohen interview. I'll be hyped on that. I'll be excited. It's only 12:30. Man. Be back in 30. Got to make a drive. All right, we should still be here. I just don't know what we're going to do for the next hour and a half. Because there's not really much to talk about. Not really much to talk about at this point. I'm trying to not seeing more like I saw more speculation on like businesses they should acquire and shit before that was even a thing. Like you're not seeing anyone speculate on like what they could acquire or anything like that. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird, bro. And I mean, I guess there was that article we read, but those aren't even realistic acquisitions in my mind. Let's see, this one says Hasbro, but Hasbro's not realistic. It'd be nice if people were more realistic with their suggestions. They're just not. They're not realistic, man. People just like type things and don't even think about what they're typing, or they just ask ChatGPT to type it for them and they don't care. That's probably more likely. But I don't know, man. Oops. The price action's pretty volatile. Some pretty solid price action. Where's that Nat Turner form for it? Doesn't Ryan Cohen feel like board members should buy their way in? Has the blackout period started where insiders can't buy now with the M&A talk? I don't know. But Nat Turner has 5 years to buy. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Nat Turner doesn't care about the price, you know? Maybe Nat Turner plans on buying at like $30-40. Zipco? I've never heard of that. I don't think. Zipco? That's not in the US market. That's foreign. So that's a whole other thing is it's got to be a US company. Ryan Cohen's not going to buy a foreign company. Nat Turner, I got myself on the GME board to liquidate my PS. Back stream, no. Hello. Are we back? Freaking stream clapped right there. The stream clapped. Are we back? Are we good? Are we live? I think we're good. Looks like it's good. It's always annoying when that happens. But it's got to be retail or consumer. That's there's three requirements for suggestions. 1, realistic. 2, Retail or consumer industry. 3, publicly traded company. So I don't think Zipco would be it. It's not retail. It's not consumer. Kohl's is too big. Stream crash or just on my end. I think I'm back. Am I not back? Should be back. Grove? What's Grove? What's that? Household personal products? I think that's too small. I think that's a little too small. A Larry Chang company? Ah, yeah. I think that's too small. It's got to be big enough to move the needle. Like, this is too small. That's why I think it's going to be somewhere between like 500 million and a billion. Maybe 2 billion at the most. A 60 million market cap, like I think this is too small. Like you got to buy a business that's can potentially make hundreds of millions, if not billions, cuz it has to move the needle. Like if a company's only making like a couple million or even like 10, 20 million, I just don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough to move the needle. Matt Romano! How you doing, Matt Romano? How you doing, bro? The hell am I doing with these warrants? Do whatever you want, bro. Ryan Cohen did say it was going to be a big deal. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess it could be one, like, $5 billion company or something. I just feel like it's going to be multiple, like, 500 million to a billion. I don't know why. I feel like he's going to buy, like, multiple companies, but maybe not. I don't know. Also, you have to think about the risk. You know, if he's buying a $5 billion company and it doesn't work out, you know, that's kind of risky. Whereas if you're only spending like 500 million or a billion, you know, there's not as much risk if it doesn't work out. But there's a lot of upside, it seems. So, I don't know. It'd be funny if he bought Chewy back. That would be funny if he bought Chewy back. Chewy's too big, obviously. But it would be funny. I was lagging. Did you look at Zipco? Zipco's not on the US market. But retail or consumer, Zipco's a financial company. So I don't think that's going to be on the list. Kohl's is 2 billion. Is it? I thought Kohl's was bigger than that. I just don't understand what to do. I didn't want to trade something I'm not aware of. Well, if you're not going to exercise them for the shares or hold on to them for potentially more profit, there's either sell them or you hold them till they're worthless, or you hold them until they're more profit. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. You told me you sold your shares, so like, why didn't you sell your warrants? Why would you keep the warrants and sell the shares? That seems kind of odd. So I don't have a suggestion for you, my friend. You got to do what's best for you and what you want to do. Kohl's has 13 billion in assets, so I don't know where you got 2 billion from. Maybe the market cap's 2 billion, but they have 13 billion in assets, so I don't think that's happening. But I mean, I guess you could buy out the shares. You could take over the company potentially. So, you know, taking over a 13 billion asset company for 2 billion, buying all the shares, you know, I guess I could potentially see that. I just don't know how he's going to approach it. I haven't sold a dime since I bought in December. Oh, I thought you said on the last run up you were sitting on the sidelines or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, my guy. I don't have a suggestion for you. You got to do what you want to do. Sounds pretty cool, right? Yeah, it could be interesting because Kohl's is also I think, it's relatively profitable. I just don't know if that's what he's going to do. I don't know if he's going to buy out a company through the shares or if he's actually going to buy, like, negotiate a deal and buy a company. But yeah, I mean, if you were going to do a share buyout, Kohl's would definitely be an interesting one. But also, Kohl's is up 3-4x the past few months, so I just don't know. Unless they already bought it. Like, I don't know. Tough to say. Solid assets, though. I was lagging. Did you look at Zipco? It's not on the US. I can't look it up. But retailer consumer. Zipco's financial company. So that wouldn't be on my radar. And Zipco is one of GameStop's partners. I don't know why. I don't think GameStop is going to buy one of their partners. They're going to buy something else. I think they're going to buy Bed Bath & Beyond, but that's just me. I think that's the most obvious choice. Kohl's have also almost $5 billion in debt, and their building wouldn't go for $14 billion if they go on and sell. I think Kohl's, I don't know Kohl's business, but it only said they had like 1.5 billion long-term debt and the rest were like liabilities or something. So I don't know. But I don't know if that really matters. Not sure that matters too much. I don't know. I just think Kohl's is I just don't see them doing like a share buyout to take over the company. I feel like they're going to negotiate a deal and just buy a business and make it part of GameStop. I just don't. I don't know if they're going to do a share buyout. Second there, mister. I was talking about my heart condition. Oh, okay. He mentioned he wanted to get a company. I guess it was just the context. The stock was up like 8-9%. And you said you were sitting on the sidelines. So I kind of just like assumed, I guess. He mentioned he wanted to get a company where the management's lacking. Yeah. Which is a lot of companies. That's why I think it's also not going to be a profitable company. It's going to be something that's not profitable. Getting my heart monitor the 16th. Good. Well, I hope that goes well. That's still insane. That still is insane. Say goodbye to that money for the next 5 years. Oh, fair enough. I know their balance sheet well. Was buying them for $8 while it was super deal for almost 8% yield dividend. Sold them recently. Nice. Solid trade. I was looking at Kohl's back then when it was around that price. I just, I don't buy anything else besides GameStop, so I never took the trade, but I always thought Kohl's was undervalued, and even at the price it's at now, it's still potentially undervalued. And they say about multiple companies. Well, yeah, I gotta find the article. I should probably just keep the article up because I feel like we're just gonna go reference that a bunch. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, it says he has his sights set on a handful of companies that he declined to identify and plans to approach potential targets soon. So that's why I also think it's not going to be like a $5 to $8 billion company. I feel like it's going to be like 500 million to $1 billion because unless he has a handful of, potential just one time. Like, I feel like he's going to buy multiple businesses. I don't know why. I just don't think he's going to buy one. But who knows? Who knows? Been here. We're here for you if you need. Hopefully they don't have to shock you and stuff that wipes you out. I had a relative with that, went on for years, led to a pacemaker. Oh, that's insane. Pacemakers are like insane. Definitely no sidelines. Okay. Thesis is Kohl's being real is value trap. A lot of their buildings are in non-favorable areas. Real asset value is way below those 14 billion. Well, how's it growing then? Because at the end of last year they were at 13 point something billion, and now it's over 14 billion. So how I don't really get how you say their asset value is below 14 billion, but it's growing. I just don't really understand that. Slowly accumulating as I can. Nice. I don't think cost would help Ryan Cohen hit EBITDA targets from his package. Yeah, I don't think so either. That's also a thing. I don't think one company is going to help him get to his package. I think turning, multiple 500 million to $1 billion companies into $5-10 billion companies will get him there. But, buying one $5 billion company or something, I don't think that's going to get him there. I don't think that's going to get him there. I think he's trying to do the GameStop play, buy. Are we back? I don't know why the stream is so garbage today. That's the third time, or like the second or third time we've dropped today. Are we back? That was so whack. I forgot what I was even saying. I don't even remember what I was saying. I think I've almost doubled my shares since December. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Some business with a shit board of directors that are begging to be kicked out, just like GME. Yeah, I think so. Get rid of the compensation, get rid of the bloat, cut costs. I think he's trying to look for a business that's not profitable, but I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, let's hope not. I hope everything goes good with that. That's just crazy, bro. Ryan Cohen could try to optimize Wolf. They have a strong revenue, but they struggle with net profits. Ryan Cohen knows the playbook to optimize that kind of business. Yeah, we talked about Petco. Petco, to me, Petco or Bed Bath & Beyond are top 2 picks. Because he already has experience in that, Petco's business. And Bed Bath & Beyond, Bed Bath & Beyond to me is the most obvious choice just because of the following it has. And it used to be a multi-billion-dollar company, and it kind of got, because of management, it got put into the shitter. So I think, for me, Bed Bath & Beyond's the most obvious choice, but Petco is definitely probably second. Is it my stream going on and off? No, the stream's been crashing a lot today. I don't know why. On the positive side, it's made me live a lot healthier. Hey, that's a good way to look about it. Good way to look at it. 3 to 4 bottles a day. I haven't smoked about a month. Quit caffeine. Yeah, that's solid, bro. At least there's a positive to it, I guess, right? Still sketchy, but that is a positive. A very big positive. Having a life change like that. You continue to live that lifestyle for the next 6 months to a year, you'll be feeling good, bro. You'll be feeling good. Jeff Jolly, how you doing, Jeff Jolly? Anytime we get a closer guess, crashes the stream. Fucking Ken. Fucking Ken. We have a guy in the stream called Kenny's Intern. Go tell Ken to stop crashing my stream, bro. Go tell Ken to stop crashing my stream. It could be the Yahoo. the volatile price action on GameStop. Could be using a lot of data. Got to look at the positives. Yes, sir. That's all you can do, really. That's all you can do. What company should we buy? Oh, we've talked about so many, bro. We've talked about so many. Missed the stream, though. I'm going to come around more often. Well, hopefully the stream's going to start getting more exciting. I feel like we've had some good streams the past couple weeks, though. But hopefully. We'll see, you know. I think it might get more exciting going forward here. But I miss having you here, bro. It always sucks when someone who's here like all the time stops coming in. See the ticker symbol of Petco? Yeah, woof. What about it? What about woof? Woof! 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 Hain is a great deal. Their market cap's 120 mil. Their tea business alone is worth 500. I mean, it's not a game changer, but sounds reasonable. Hain? The Hain Celestial Group? This? Packaged foods? Oh, wow. That thing got dumped into the shitter, bro. Only 100 mil market cap. Seems kind of small, but let's see. I haven't seen that suggestion yet. I haven't seen that one yet. Losing a lot, though. Decent assets. I don't know. That one could be interesting. It doesn't seem like they've ever been profitable, though. Let's see. How are they doing so far this quarter? $1.5. Yeah, kind of an interesting suggestion, but I think it's too small and losing too much. I don't know if it's a company they could turn around or not. Interesting suggestion, though. I like that. I like nice, realistic suggestions. So thank you for that one. Because it is somewhat interesting, but there's a couple red flags that I see just off of the little bit I saw. Petco logo is basically barking puppy tin. I mean, Petco is definitely an obvious choice. Interesting. I think Petco is an interesting choice. Yeah. To me, Petco are, I mean, I've said it a bunch of times already. Petco and Bed Bath & Beyond seem like the top two choices. But yeah, you're right. You got the dog and the cat. Kind of interesting. So maybe Petco. Maybe Petco's the top choice. And Petco's business has actually been profitable at one point. I don't think it's profitable anymore, but since it's been profitable before more recently, it definitely could be something Ryan Cohen could come in and work his retail magic. Yeah, in 2023 it was profitable, but it just lost a lot of money in 2024 because of goodwill impairments. Yeah, Petco seems like an obvious choice. And it's not too, I mean, they have a lot of assets and stuff though. Petco potentially would be too expensive. But if that, maybe that's what he's going for. Maybe I'm wrong, I definitely could be wrong. Maybe he's trying to buy one business and Petco could be that business. Cuz it's like about the right size. And it's wow, Petco's undervalued as fuck on the market. Very undervalued on the market. Oh man. I get hiccups. I've been Hanes since 80 cents. They're a distressed company, but they're on the way to optimize. Space? What's space? Retail or consumer, Jeff Jolly? Retail or consumer? I've been always against GameStop trying to fix two companies or multiple at the same time, but my trust is in Ryan Cohen. Not really against, but mixed feelings. Well, he's already turned around GameStop, though. GameStop's complete in a lot of ways. So, a year or two ago, I would agree with you, but at this point, GameStop's turned around and it's never going back. And it's not just Ryan, it's the whole board. GameStop has a team. Ryan's just the face, really. Maybe we're not looking where he should. He said about public company, but didn't exactly say within the US. Maybe it'll be a company in another region. I don't think so. I think it's going to be a US company. I don't know why they would buy a foreign company, especially after closing all the stores in other countries for GameStop. I see it being a US company. He doesn't say that directly, but I just don't see him buying a foreign company. I don't see it. Companies in other regions don't have the same balloon valuation as US companies. I'm sure there's a lot that goes into buying a out of country business when all your money's in USD and shit, though. I'm sure it's a lot more complicated than, I don't know. I just don't see him buying another company in another country. I think Ryan's a patriot. Even though he's Canadian, I think he loves the United States. And I think United States is the best place for business, potentially. Companies in other regions don't see after closing all non-US stores. I don't know. Yeah, that's also, there's a reason he got out of those countries. Unless he, eventually he's going to expand GameStop at some point. Maybe, but I just don't see it. I see Ryan buying a US company. My tinfoil is Twitter from last year. Ryan Cohen and Sultan Al Madid. Yeah, but the Iraqis, whatever, Middle Easterns, they're trying to buy GameStop. They're not selling him a company or anything like that. They probably gave him a deal to buy out GameStop, just like they did with EA. It probably wasn't Sultan Al Madid who bought out EA, but it was the Middle East. So I don't know. I just don't see it. I see a US company. So I'm thinking about other regions too. And yeah, there would just be too many companies. There would be too many companies to try to research and form an opinion on what they would buy. It's like if you stick to the US, there's not very many. And there's, two very obvious ones. If you're looking out in other countries, there's nothing that's obvious. Dubai, there's a lot of wealthy people with free cash to invest. Maybe they can invest in cards too as an asset. Yeah, but GameStop, GameStop sells graded cards and they have power packs, but that would be more like PSA or Collector Universe's space. I just don't see it. I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but USA, baby. USA. 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 I think I just don't see it, man. I just don't. I see it being a US company. Could be cool if it was to countries that don't give access to trading cards. Well, that's what Power Packs is for. Because Collector Universe can expand across the world, and then you have Power Packs, and you get that automatic exposure to the rest of the world as Collector Universe grows. But yeah, I don't know. It would be interesting to see. I just feel like he's gonna buy a US company. I just really don't see him buying a foreign company. I don't. Power Packs is universal? Not yet. Collector Universe isn't even universal. But what happens when Collector Universe is universal and PSA cards are in every country? You don't think they're going to give people in other countries access to Power Packs? I feel like they will. Maybe not, but that would be an easy way to grow revenue. And as Collector Universe expands, Power Packs should expand with it in a lot of ways. That's pure speculation, obviously. I just don't. There's no. I mean, I don't really research foreign companies, but there's not a single foreign company that even remotely comes to mind that they could that they could turn around or buy. It's like if you're looking at US companies, I can think of 5 or 10 right off the top of my head that could be relevant. Depends on where Pokemon catches interest. Well, you have sports too. Like, sports are big in other countries. I think Japan is like, I don't remember, but Japan baseball is like huge. Many countries, people throwing thousands in the cardboard. Well, maybe they don't have access to it. Or, I'm sure they have access to the cards, but maybe they don't have the access to the grading. It's similar to how, grading was like a few years ago. Like grading cards was kind of had a lot of barriers a few years ago, but now you can, just take it to GameStop, boom, simple. But yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. That's like I said, that's pure speculation. I believe when tariffs came, PSA stopped grading outside the USA. I could be wrong, but that's what I remember. I thought they were expanding. From what I remember, the last thing I remember reading, PSA was expanding into other countries. But I don't know. I don't follow Collector Universe. Maybe I should. You can take it to any third party now. Yeah. Make it nice and simple. How many other countries have that? Or how many countries have access to grading cards? I don't know. I don't follow the space close enough to know. I'm sure someone knows. Not me. A lot of people saying they have a lot better turnarounds from third-party grading. Oh yeah, PSA is so backed up. To grading cards, easy way, only USA. Others have to struggle. Yeah, that's why like when you go on eBay and you see like a card that's $50, usually it's selling for a lot more in Japan, or so yeah, that's what I like I said, I don't know, but just from what I do know, it seems like grading and just access to graded cards is a lot more difficult in other countries, so I'm sure Collector Universe will expand, and then just if Collector Universe expands, I feel like Power Packs is going to expand with it. That's just kind of my thought. Pure speculation, though. Like better grades. Rock cards just ridiculously priced. It's true, but I feel like a lot of the point of grading is to have that card protected. You can put the card in a sleeve, and you can do a lot to protect the card, but there's a lot of value in the sealed graded thing. I don't even know what they call it, the slab. I see PSA made an HQ in Germany and Canada recently, looking like the one German is coming soon. Yeah. I wasn't sure what country it was, but last time I remember reading, they were expanding. So what happens when the HQ in Germany gets implemented, and then eventually they have a vault in Germany or something, and now you can use Power Packs in Germany. That's a whole brand new region that has never been able to open Power Packs before that could potentially now open Power Packs. That's a crazy boost in revenue at that point. And maybe not just Germany, it could be all of Europe just for one vault. And then you would have separate like you'd have the US vault that has all the US, I don't know exactly how Power Packs works. I imagine it's just like a giant spreadsheet of all the cards, and I'm sure it's a lot more complicated than that, but you would have like two separate ones. You'd have one for Europe, and then you'd have the US Power Packs, and the cards you pull in the Europe Power Packs are coming straight from the vault there. It's not coming from the US vault. For example, we in Poland, if we want to grade cards, we stack them for months, then organize trip few persons to Dutch to sub them into person and split fuel costs. That's how it looks right now, and we waiting for Germany. Oh wow. Yeah, see, that's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you for that information, Arca. That's some valuable information right there. That's wild. See, that's a huge barrier. That's a massive barrier. When tariffs came, they paused other countries from sending submissions, so the growth of graded cards could go up immensely by sealed. Ooh. Interesting, huh? Wild. That's very interesting. By sealed. I mean, I like the vault. The vault's the only reason I buy Pokemon card. I mean, I guess Power Packs, because that's all I buy. The vault's the only reason I buy at this point. If I had to have like a stack of Pokemon cards in my closet or something, I probably wouldn't be as interested. But the vault, I like the vault. I like that aspect. I like not having to have the cards. EU's thirsty for graded cards too. Card shops in Poland opening left and right because there's demand, but we pay 30% premium for slabs or packs, for example. Oh, wow. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Power packs could be huge, huh? Power packs could be massive. If it becomes like a global thing. Oh man. And what if they make like that loot box thing we were reading about the other day? What if Power Packs becomes like a physical machine you can go to? That would be pretty interesting. There's nice money to be made middlemaning slabs to other countries. Yeah. I thought about that with Japan. It's like you buy like hundreds of thousands of dollars of slabs and throw them in a backpack and fly to Japan. Make a few $100,000. Power Packs is genius. Yeah, I agree. Power Packs is genius without all this information. When you like expand the idea of Power Packs becoming like a global thing, it's like, whoa. Company does that, throws the machines into malls and busy places. Yeah, I forget what it's called. It's called like gold loot box or something. We read about it on one of the more recent streams. They have one in the Pentagon, I guess. Loot box. Pentagon temporarily removes loot box. So, well, they already removed it, apparently. Apparently, they already removed it. The lucky box, that's what it is. The lucky box. Lucky box vending. Yeah, we read about that the other day. That's pretty interesting. Petco's profitable on the year, too. So far. Yeah, Petco could be an interesting one, man. Petco is... I don't know. I feel like it's going to be Bed Bath & Beyond, but Petco is such a solid pick. If they're only going to buy one business, then Petco probably is the number one pick. But if they're going to buy multiple, yeah. I think, yeah, Petco probably is the top pick, huh? Especially with like the cat and dog memes. So many times. Nice money. Let's see. I seen a girl pull a PSA 10 bubble Mew from there. Oh, that's sick. You can pull like anything from there. You can pull like jerseys and stuff. It's not just cards either. I'd be curious if Power Packs turns into that too, where you could do like graded comics or, you know. I wonder if they're going to expand more than just cards. And Ryan Cohen, Twitter, there's nothing more stupid than cat litter in video games. And he said Wall Street Journal that it'll be genius or utterly stupid. That can be hints. I mean, the genius or utterly stupid thing, I feel like that's just him being transparent, you know? I think that's him just being honest. Like, it could work, but it also couldn't. To me, that's just him being honest. But yeah, the cat litter in video games, definitely. I just know the growing size of the collectibles market has the money launderers foaming at the mouth, but they're trapped and can't inflate the market with how GME has positioned themselves. Ooh, that's an interesting thought right there, specific notion. That is very interesting thought. They're trapped and can't inflate the market with how GME has positioned themselves. That is very interesting, because right as GameStop started to get like heavily into the market is around when it stopped going up as much. That's a very interesting thought, bro. That is very interesting. Damn, the lurkers, bro. The lurkers. The lurkers don't be typing in chat. They're over there thinking, bro. They're over there thinking. That is such an interesting idea. I like that. I like that. Dude, that's a crazy thought notion. That is a crazy thought. I like that a lot. I've never heard anyone say that ever, but if you think about the timeline, it makes so much sense. Hmm. I like that. I like that. 1:15. The day's almost over, chat. Do you make any money off YouTube? I'm thinking of starting a channel to make a couple bucks, and your channel is a perfect sample size for potential earnings because of your size. My channel's not a perfect sample because I've been making YouTube videos for over 10 years. I have videos that are 5, 6, 7 years old that still get views to this day and still make money to this day. But yeah, I make money off YouTube. Not as much as I used to, but you have to have 1,000 subscribers to even start making money on YouTube. It's not just start a channel and you make money. There's a lot that goes into it. So if you're thinking about starting a channel just to make money, good luck. That's all I can say. If you're starting a channel because you love what you're talking about and you love the content you're creating, then do it. But if you think you're gonna make money on YouTube and like enjoy it, you're not. I promise. You need to do this because you love it. That's the only reason I come on stream every day, is because I love doing it. Has nothing to do with the money. Can you give a range? I didn't get monetized till like 5 years in. That's why you gotta love making YouTube videos. You gotta love what you're doing. Like if you think you're just gonna start this and start making money, that's not the reality of it. You need to love it. And there's no guarantee to make money either. Like a lot of the videos I post, and I've deleted a lot of videos. There's a lot of videos I've posted that got like 20, 30 views. You make like 10 cents off of that. So you need to love it. You're not gonna I mean, I won't say you can't make it, but if you don't love this, you're not gonna make it, bro. You're not gonna make it. You gotta love it. You gotta love every second. Well, not every second. You know, there's times I don't want to be here, but you gotta truly love it. At the Valley Massacre, do you at least make a couple $100 a month? Depends. It depends, bro. Like, bro, you're so focused on the money. Like, I don't want to say it, but if you're focused on the money, you're not gonna succeed, bro. I'm sorry. The money is nothing. You need to absolutely 100% love making YouTube videos, love making content, love editing, love filming. Like, you're not gonna make it if your goal is just money. I'm sorry, bro. You're gonna make a video that gets like 10 views and makes no money, and you're gonna quit. But money is a variable. People who make gaming content, they could get tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of views, and I could make a video around like finance and stocks that gets like 5-10,000 views, and I'll make more money than them. It also depends what you're posting. There's so many variables when it comes to making money on YouTube. There's no 1 + 1 = 2. It's not how it works. Depends on the content you're making. It depends on a lot of things. It depends, you know, are the videos you're posting evergreen and they're going to get views over, you know, over years? Because if your videos can get views years after you post them, you know, that's extremely valuable. There's so many factors, bro. Like it doesn't matter what I'm making, because what content you're going to make probably doesn't make as much as the content I'm making, because stock market content, finance content is some of the highest paying content on YouTube. If you're just going to make like gaming videos and shit like that, you're not going to make that much, because gaming, there's so many people making gaming content, and or people who run ads on gaming content don't pay that much for their ads. Like there's so many variables, bro. There's so many variables. But overall, you shouldn't be doing it for money. You should be doing it because you love it, and that's it. Because there's no guarantee of success either. I've been lucky. I've been lucky in a lot of ways, and I don't even consider myself successful, you know? I have people that come to my stream every day, and I'm super grateful for that, but this is not sustainable at all. If I wasn't in the position in life I am right now, I wouldn't be able to do this as much as I do it. No way. No way. Not even possible. I'm extremely lucky and extremely fortunate that I get to be able to be here for my smaller audience. Basic, educate, entertain. I'm targeting stocks, programming, and overlap between the two. I mean, my final suggestion is to just start. If you're just gonna, like, if you're gonna sit there and think about doing it, it's not gonna work. You just have to start, bro. You just gotta do it. There's no thinking about it. There's no, I'm gonna do this. It's do it or don't. You know, bro, I've been making videos for over 10 years. You know how many people I've talked to? I'm going to make a YouTube channel, and they never do it. I have all these good ideas for videos, and they never do it. Like, that's every single person I've ever talked to about YouTube. Nobody fucking actually does it. They just talk about it, bro. So that's my final suggestion, is just do it, bro. Like, if you want to do it, just fucking do it. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Just do it. Because you never know. You never know. I used to make, like, you want to know something crazy? I used to make $300-$400 a month from one video. A single video made me $300-$400 a month for like multiple months. But then some large YouTuber made a video exactly like mine. They stole all the views, and now that video makes like $10-$20 a month. So, you know, one video can fucking change or do a lot, but that was extremely lucky. Extremely lucky. No, not the DoorDash video. Counting cards. The counting cards video. I was one of the first people to make a video about counting cards, and it used to get a lot of views and make a lot of money. But YouTube is always changing. There's thousands of other creators, so, you know, if a bunch of creators start making the same video you made, they're gonna steal they're gonna steal the views from you, and which in turn steals the income. Small audience for stocks and hard to gain trust from what I've seen. Yeah, definitely. But if you love it, it doesn't. That's really what it comes down to. You got to enjoy it. You're not I mean, from my experience, I'm not that big of a YouTuber. I'm pretty small, but you're never gonna, like, I would be fucking blessed to be able to make enough money to make like a living on YouTube. This is a pure hobby that happens to make a little bit of money, and mostly at this point, the only reason I make money is because people donate. If it wasn't for people donating, I'd be screwed. I'd be making like $80 a month if I was lucky. What's up, JR? What's up, bro? I could never do what Cordell does. I'd crash out on the bots and idiots constantly saying dumb stuff. I mean, I have. You've seen me crash out multiple times. But, you know, I just enjoy being here. And a lot of it's because of, you know, you and like Ruben, Moose, you know, there's a lot of people who show up here every day that, you know, you guys are the top 3. I see your guys' names in the chat every single day, no matter what, even when there's like 5 people here. So, you know, those are the first 3 names that come to mind, but I'm here for the people that come here every day in a lot of ways. But if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it. And we're on this adventure together, you know? We're on this adventure together. I think that helps. We all have like the same goal, the same end game in a lot of ways, even though in this investment there doesn't really seem like there's an end game. It seems like it's kind of just going to go on forever. But yeah. You just got to love it, man. You just got to love it. You're stuck in here with me. Good, bro. I'm glad. Our portfolios have the same weighting. Facts. Big facts there. Big facts there. And we have good conversations, you know? Beyond GameStop. We have some good conversations. We read about a lot of interesting things. I think if I came on here every day and talked about GameStop only, and only GameStop, even though, you know, that's a majority of what we talk about, I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much. But as I've said before, the whole reason I started this stream was because this is what I was doing every day anyway, you know? I'd hop on the computer, watch stocks, read news. Like, this is literally what I would be doing every single day, even if I wasn't streaming. So it's really easy to get on here and do this. It's my total earnings from GameStop. A lot. Why you pocket watching, bro? Why you pocket watching? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. You need to watch your own pockets. Don't be watching my pockets. Maybe it spend more time in the stream if you want to learn more, like, but I've never seen you here, bro. I'm not going to be answering all these questions. I've given you a lot already. Silver dropping 30% a day to me is insane. Yeah, but it's gone up fucking 4x. 4 or 5x in the past month or two. So, like, you know, it's a big drop in one day, but if you're looking at like the grand scope of the entire move so far, it's actually not that crazy. It actually makes a lot of sense why it's down that much in one day. Sells tend to be a lot more volatile and quicker than buys, in my experience. I'd still watch if you only talked about GME. I think a lot of more people probably would watch if I only talked about GameStop, but I just can't. I just can't only talk about GameStop. For one, there's not enough things to talk about. But yeah, I would just get bored. Like, I have other interests than GameStop. You know, I was a stock market trader before I was ever a GameStop investor. I loved and watched the stock market every single day before I ever invested in GameStop. So, you know, I couldn't just talk about GameStop. There's so many other things. Bees. So meme coin action is just weird. I don't feel like it's meme coin action though. It's just up a lot. It's up a lot. It got overextended, and now it's gonna trade back to the mean. Happens with a lot of stocks that rally like that. We still cover every GME article and still have lots of time to talk about other things, even a bit of tin. Yeah. I mean, we don't cover every GameStop article, but we definitely read the ones that are important. And sometimes we even read ones that are terrible. But there's not a lot to talk about on the GameStop front. The past week or two has been kind of an exception. But there was a while there for like a solid 3 months, 6 months where there was literally nothing to talk about. So it's like it would be hard. I don't know how some of the people do it, bro. I mean, obviously they're just characters and they'll just talk about whatever and make up whatever. So, I kind of see how they do it, but a lot of the other channels that talk about GameStop, I couldn't do what they do. No way. No way. I started tuning in because you cover all stocks. I'd be doing the same research myself anyway. You give me the ability to just listen instead while I work on other things. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. I used to do a lot more research on stocks, but as my conviction on GameStop has become higher, it's hard to want to focus on other stocks and, spend that time researching other stocks because there's only one stock that I'm interested in buying. So, you should have been in the stream like a year ago or around when I first started it. We used to research stocks like all day. It was crazy, actually. Research so many companies. And not even just stocks. We would research like the business, go through the balance sheet. There was a lot of research we did when I first started the stream. But like I said, as my conviction for GameStop has gotten higher, it's hard to care about other things because there's a lot of interesting businesses to invest in out there, a lot of interesting plays, but for me it always comes back to GameStop. I never see anything more interesting than GameStop, so it's just I would love to do more research on stocks, but GameStop has kind of gotten in the way of that. But who knows, maybe GameStop goes up a lot, I take some profits, and I'm sitting on some cash and maybe I'll get back into researching companies again and trying to find undervalued plays, but for now it's kind of tough. $30 more minutes. 30 more minutes until the weekend begins. What are you guys doing this weekend? Anyone got anything exciting going on? I don't. It's going to be a boring weekend for me. I'm not even going to play RuneScape. I actually have no clue what I'm going to do. I don't think I'm going to do anything. Yeah, I can't think. I can't think of anything. My kid's birthday? Oh, hell yeah, bro. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. I'm gonna buy a Pokemon collection to flip. Oh, nice. Just from some person? That sounds dope. That sounds dope. I like that. That's really cool. I don't think I'm gonna do anything. I think Ryan's trolling everyone to make them short the stock because they're gonna buy a shitty company and they're gonna buy all the warrants. I don't know. I'm just talking. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I think the market wants GameStop to use the cash though. You know, that's been a big topic throughout this investment. What are they going to do with the cash? What are they going to do with the cash? So I think GameStop talking about acquiring something is bullish to the market because the market wants to see them not sit on all that cash. For me, it's highly up for debate. You know, I just trust Ryan, so it's very debatable for me. I don't mind them just sitting on the cash, but they have to get that EBITDA, so, you know, it's kind of they're kind of forced to use the cash at this point. But it would be interesting if he was just trolling and he was just going to keep stacking cash. That would be funny. I don't know if nothing happens this year. They enter the pet rock business. Maybe they're going to buy the pet rock business. The multi-billion-dollar pet rock business. Petco offered senior notes last week 2 times. Really? Senior notes, huh? That'd be interesting if they already bought it. That would be something. I'm actually Petco Investor Relations. Oh yeah, they did. 650 million and 600 million. Acquiring these is a common way to acquire things. It's just an easy way to raise money without without instantly diluting your shareholders and yeah, you know, giving value, but also putting sell pressure on the stock. That's actually very interesting that they're doing senior notes at these prices. That seems kind of idiotic, actually. Petco's at the lowest price it's been. Or what was it at when they offered it? January 21st and 22nd? Yeah, I guess the price was up a little bit when they offered it. So kind of weird, kind of weird. Kind of weird. That was interesting. Does it line up? Wait, what? Dude, old biker. What's up, old biker? Stumbled on your show a couple weeks ago and I find myself coming back time after time. Very cool. Hey, God bless you, bro. I really appreciate you. Acquisition possibilities in my mind are Hasbro, Mattel, Newegg, and Funko. Funko. Yeah, Funko's probably an interesting one. Or Mattel. What's Mattel, huh? How big's Mattel? 7 billion? I just feel like Hasbro, this would probably be too big, but I don't know. Mattel could be interesting. Well, I appreciate you, old biker. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you for supporting the stream. God bless, bro. God bless. Mattel could be interesting. I think it might be too big. See, that's the whole thing is like, are they going to buy, you know, are they going to buy like $3 or $4 billion companies, or are they going to buy one $5 billion company? Like, what is, you know, that's the missing thing. We don't know is what are they going to buy, or how are they going to buy? Is it going to be small companies, or is it going to be one large company? That's definitely the unknown here. I personally think they're going to buy multiple, but I could see them buy one. I could see it. I just feel like it would be more beneficial to like grow, you know, 2 or 3 $500 million companies into multi-billion-dollar companies. Like, to me, that seems like the most obvious move. But I don't know. You know, maybe I definitely could be wrong. Mattel crushes. I just don't think they could get a good deal on Mattel. It's too solid of a company. That's also, you know, that's also part of my theory is they're going to buy something that's not doing well and make it do well. Like, I don't know if they're going to buy a business that's already absolutely crushing. Because if you go to the article, you go to the end of the article, you know, I didn't fix GameStop to stop there. So he's going to buy a company that's not doing well and fix it. From, you know, just from that that little quote there, that tells me that he's going to buy a terrible or not a terrible company, but a company where their management team, you know, sleepy management team. It makes me think that he's going to buy a business that was doing well in the past, but because of the management team isn't doing well anymore. Like, I don't know that he's going to buy a company that's already doing extremely well. My suspicion is they might be closing on deals today to announce on Monday. Ooh, I hope so. I hope so. How am I going to sleep this weekend? How am I going to sleep this weekend, bro? I'm going to be thinking about, I'm going to be in dreams of acquisitions. Dreams of acquisitions. Leverage buyout. Private equity firms frequently use senior debt, sometimes secured by target companies' assets to fund acquisitions. Yeah, but it's not a Yeah, I don't know. With those senior bonds, I don't know if Petco's it. Those senior bonds kind of throw it off. It's got to be Bed Bath & Beyond, right? Some guy in here last night was saying Bed Bath & Beyond has like 3 billion in NOLs, and that could be extremely valuable. Bed Bath & Beyond, man. It kind of seems like the most obvious one. Like Petco, that does sound good, but with those senior notes, I don't know. I don't know about Petco. The senior notes are kind of a red flag. Hasbro or Mattel would be interesting for their own stores. They already have, but I don't know. Buck the Bunny action figures, sign me up. Although they could buy out Petco and then early redemption on the senior notes like they did with GameStop. They did do that. They definitely could do that. But I don't know how many years they would have to wait to do an early redemption on the senior notes. Hey, much love, old biker. I appreciate you, bro. Easy Corp pawn shops? Wait, what? Easy Corp? Is that an actual company? Oh, it is. This is pawn shops? It says credit service. I think that's like a... That's kind of interesting. That one's kind of interesting. That's at all-time highs. Oh, no, it's not. That one's kind of interesting. Let's see. Would it be tough managing more than one? I don't know. Yeah, that's a fair question. A fair question. Maybe buy a couple of related businesses, then merge them at one point soon after, maybe. I mean, you still have to manage like the individual pieces of the business, though. My wet dream is Gabe Newell sells Ryan Cohen. Steam, it won't happen, but I would go crazy. That'd be wild, but Steam's too big. I feel like hated the BBY tin. I hate it too, but like it seems very obvious, you know. You have that cult-like social media following. He already was an activist investor, so he probably knows a lot about the business and already has like a good idea of how to turn it around. There's a lot of factors that point to Bed Bath and Beyond. You know, hey, I don't like the tin either, but like they do have that cult following, which could drive the stock price up a lot if he mentioned that, or, you know, if it got mentioned it was going to be acquired, you know, that stock would rip. And, you know, then they could do an at the money, raise a bunch of money at 3-4x net asset value. Like Bed Bath and Beyond, hated it, you know, I don't like it, but if you think about it, it makes the most sense out of any business. Hims and Hers. What's that? Wasn't that the weird meme stock? Hims and Hers. Don't they sell like the weird like Viagra and shit? I think that's a drug manufacturer. That's not retail. I don't know if they're buying drug manufacturer. I don't need Viagra. I got GameStop stock. I'm always hard. What did Burry suggest? Some healthcare company? Yeah, that's seems like a weird suggestion. Petco changed their ticker. I don't know. It's Woof though. WOOF. I don't know if you know, but all BBY shares were canceled. Anybody held through bankruptcy doesn't have anything. It's bought out by Overstock/Beyond. Well, they still trade on the market though. It's right here. Still trades on the market. So, I don't know. I know they got bought out, but the stocks are still on the market. They might have got delisted for a while, but they're back. So Burry recommends a healthcare company. Roaring Kitty on his last live showed up in bandages. What's it all mean? I don't know. I don't know. New stock, Overstock bought the IP. Yeah, but isn't this Overstock? Because Overstock's not on the market either. This would be the merger or the acquisition, wouldn't it? This would be Overstock and Bed Bath and Beyond in one stock. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I can't verify nor deny what you're saying, but it's clearly on the market still. So not the original BBY, not the delisted one. It's still on the market though. Either way, it's still on the market. So it's a publicly traded company. You know, it's small, well, decently small. Used to make a lot. Cult following. CEO said the original shares got delisted. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they did, but it's here. It's on the market again. So whether, you know, even if it did, I don't that's not really something I'm considering with this idea. Clarifying, holders got rinsed through bankruptcy. I'm sure some of them bought into the new one. Yeah, probably. But it still has all the history of the old chart, so like You know, I know what you're saying, but it still has all the history. So I don't know. I don't know. Unless you had the shares in your account and you saw it with your own eyes, I would I'd be very skeptical about whether that's real or not. Because Spirit Airlines also went bankrupt, but oh no, it's not back on the market. Spirit Airlines went bankrupt, got delisted, went back on the market, got delisted again. I think the same thing happened with Walgreens. Like, companies get delisted all the time. So I just don't know. I think the only way you would truly know is if you actually held the shares and you actually saw it happen. Because if you're just getting your info from, you know, the internet, social media, I think that's up for debate. But I don't know. I need to go to the bathroom though. I'll be right back. I don't know. It might go up after hours, like it has been. Could go up after hours. We'll see though. I mean, I expect some sort of news or something after hours potentially. Going into the weekend, something. So I don't know if you'll see 24 at the close, but you might see it after the close. You might even see 25 after the close if you get some news or something. Going into the new month, yeah. I forgot. I didn't even realize. Yeah, this is the last trading day of the month. That ticker's cracked. Refresh the page. Wait, refresh this. Why am I refreshing it? Oh, you didn't like the weird diagonal line? One more month to vote. Yeah, it said March or April, I believe. So it could be March or April. Good thing I wore my white pants. Yeah, no expectations. Like I don't think for sure you're gonna get anything after hours, but so far it's been happening pretty frequently. True F5 guy. I don't even know how to use F5 on my computer or on my keyboard. My F5 is, I think you gotta control it, but I don't know. I never use the hotkeys or the F keys on my keyboard. My keyboard doesn't work. Or the F keys don't work, it seems like. I won't vote till I hear the M&A announcement today at 4:20 p.m. Oh, bro, if they announced the acquisition today, that would be hype. Then I definitely don't know how I would sleep over the weekend. I definitely wouldn't know. I'll be up for 2 days straight. What is Monday gonna be like? Monday. Oh man, if they announce the acquisition, that'd be wild, bro. If they announced the acquisition already, that would be interesting. Because then it possibly would be Petco. Because why wouldn't they? You know, why would they do those senior notes and shit? Isn't there a waiting period? I'm not sure. How about any trading card platform to buy and sell? Like what? Like what do you mean? I don't know what public companies do that besides, like Hasbro. But Hasbro to me seems like too large. I don't know any companies that buy and sell cards, but GameStop buys and sells cards, and you have Power Pack, so I don't know why you would buy a company that does the same exact thing GameStop does. I don't think that would be beneficial. I think you're trying to go into a new sector, new products, something, not, well, yeah, something totally unrelated to GameStop. I think you're trying to be like more of an Amazon competitor and sell everything, not just be focused on like collectibles. So I expect it to be something else. Gameshire Stopaway Holdings. I mean, maybe we'll find out soon. I don't know. Charles Payne said he's gonna have him on Monday potentially, so maybe you get the acquisition news over the weekend, and then he talks about it on Monday. I don't know, chat. Could be exciting. I'm pretty excited though. Pretty excited. But yeah, I don't know about that. I think it's gonna be a different business. It's probably gonna be Petco. I don't know, but Charles is the GOAT. Amen. What's up, Ozzy? Been a while, Ozzy. I hope you're doing good, bro. I hope you're doing good. I'm jacked. I'm fucking jacked. Jacked up. Bricked up, baby. We're bricked up. I wonder if it could be a company from the military area. Nah, retail or consumer, man. It's gonna be retail or consumer. But I don't know. Like what? What do you think? What do you mean by the military area? Like all those companies are multi tens of $billion companies. I don't even know what you would do. Just working, stacking paper to buy GME. Nice, Ozzy. Good to hear, bro. Good to hear. That's my quant. You notice anything different about him? Do you see his eyes? He doesn't even speak English. Guy from Mod Retro building drones. Probably have their IPO this year. Yeah, but it's not he specifically says public company. Specifically says public company. Yeah, you know, Endural would be I don't think they would buy Endural though, maybe invest in it, but major acquisition of publicly traded company, likely in the consumer or retail industry. So it has to be a public traded company. Has to be a public traded company. And you know, that's why I'm like so specific with the, well, especially last night. I don't know if you were in the stream last night. If you weren't, you know, go peep that stream. We researched a lot more companies and went through a lot more. But that's why I'm being so specific about the companies like I think they could acquire, because he gives you, you know, he gives you all the I don't know if requirements is the right word, but all the potential requirements, you know, public traded, consumer or retail, site set on a handful of companies, criteria. There you go. That's the right word. Endural, no way they'd buy that. I'd lose my mind, bro. That'd be insane. Yeah, it's just not public. Although, you know, that'd be an interesting choice, but it's not public. I hopped in at the beginning and had to leave. Well, if you have time, go go rewatch that stream, or the end of it, I believe. We talked about like a bunch of companies for like at least like an hour. We were talking for a while. I wish I would have recorded it. It actually would have been a really good stream clip, but I just wasn't thinking about it. I was just kind of in the moment. And I made the stream clip of the article. Hey, old biker, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you for joining the membership, bro. God bless you. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. Much love, bro. Thank you. We need a bell. We need a bell. Here, I got something better than a bell, chat. I got something better than a bell. You know what fucking time it is, bro. You know what time it is. You know what time it is,
Want
chat.
delicious, easy meals that are...
Oh. Hold up. Hold up. You know what time it is, chat.
Woo! Start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high.
Push stop then I go. Man, it's Lambo season.
If you're moving too slow,
Beautiful. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. See, isn't it interesting how right as you get like the, I mean, not right as you get the acquisition announcement, but Petco really hasn't announced anything for like 2 or 3 months, and then you get this debt refinancing transaction, 2 note offerings. Like, what if it is Petco? What if it is Petco? And that's why they're profitable this year so far. What if GameStop did buy Petco already? That'd be kind of interesting. Petco intends to refinance $1.5 billion of its current term loan outstanding. Petco previously completed a $50 million voluntary prepayment in December with cash on hand. May elect to prepay an additional amount under its $100 million board authorization. Yeah, I don't know. Would be interesting. Would be interesting, but I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll see, hopefully. Hopefully we'll find out soon enough, huh? Hopefully we'll find out soon enough. Hopefully we'll find out here in a little bit. That'd be nice. Ryan Cohen on CNBC. We got a CNBC article. What do we got? What do we got, chat? What do we got? CNBC article. Where is it? This was posted like 24 minutes ago-ish, 30 minutes ago. GameStop's Ryan Cohen eyes very big consumer mega deal that could increase the company's value tenfold. I don't know if this is just like a article off of the Wall Street Journal article or if CNBC got their own article. I guess we'll see. GameStop hopes to pull off a very, very, very big acquisition of a larger consumer company. Ryan Cohen told CNBC. Oh, this is an exclusive interview with Ryan Cohen on CNBC. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Cohen did not say whether he would sell the company's Bitcoin to try to pull off the deal. If Cohen can grow GameStop to a $100 billion market cap, about 10 times its current value, he stands a reap of massive payday. GameStop wants to acquire a publicly traded consumer company that's far larger than the video game retailer in a deal that could be transformational for the company. Ooh, larger than the video game retailer. So they're targeting something that's like 10, 20 billion, if that's correct. Very interesting. CEO Ryan Cohen told CNBC in an interview Friday, it's going to be really big, very, very, very big, Cohen said, of the size of the acquisition. It's transformational, not just for GameStop, but ultimately within the capital markets. This is something that really has never been done before within the history of the capital markets. Oh, shit. Oh, Ryan Cohen, bro. You're just shitting on all my tinfoils, bro. You're just shitting on all my speculation, huh? Cohen declined to name the company's targets, saying only he's seeking a publicly traded consumer company that's undervalued, high quality, durable, scalable with growth prospects, and has a sleepy management team behind the wheel. He claimed if the investment pans out, it has the potential to make GameStop worth several hundred billions of dollars. Several hundred billions, chat. Several hundred billions. Oh my God. If it works, it's genius. If it doesn't work, then, it'll be totally, totally foolish, Cohen, the co-founder and former CEO of Chewy, acknowledged. But I believe we have the components to make it work, and I'm very confident in the ability to make the asset much, much more efficient. We've got the governance structure, we've got the capital, we have the operational expertise. While Cohen has transformed GameStop from a dying legacy retailer into a money-making business, it's unclear how an acquisition in the consumer space could increase its worth to over $100 billion, a Herculean task for a business worth a $10.5 billion market cap. One investment banker in the consumer and retail space was skeptical Cohen could pull it off, saying there are very few businesses in the sector that could increase GameStop's value so dramatically. I've never seen it, the person said. Unless you're talking about radically transforming a business model or something, it just doesn't happen in retail. Another agreed. It's easy to say something, the person said. It's a lot harder to do it. Oh, bro. Oh, you guys are trying to shoot down Ryan Cohen, bro? Ryan Cohen's gonna prove you wrong, bro. Oh my god, several hundred billions? Bro. Bro, if Ryan Cohen is saying several hundred billions, you think he doesn't know what he's talking about? You think Ryan Cohen doesn't know what he's talking about, bro? That's crazy. Ryan Cohen is a gangster, bro. GameStop's ambitions to balloon in size first came to light in early January. The company unveiled a new all-or-nothing equity incentive for Cohen that will only pay out if it reaches a market cap of $100 billion and sees $10 billion in cumulative earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. If GameStop's acquisition plans succeed and its market value hits $100 billion or more, Cohen gets his payday, but he said he hopes all shareholders do as well. Oh my god, he hopes all shareholders do as well. Let's go. Let's go. Since taking over as GameStop CEO in September 2023, Cohen has dramatically cut costs, improved the retailer's profitability, and grown its collectible business, even as overall sales have sagged. Between GameStop's fiscal 2023 third quarter, when Cohen took over, and its fiscal 2025 third quarter, its most recent quarter, GameStop's margin has grown by 7 percentage points, and net income climbed to $77.1 million, up from a $3.1 million loss. In fiscal 2024 and 25, the retailer posted consecutive annual net incomes following 5 straight years of losses. The company's success has attracted interest from Michael Burry, the investor who became famous after betting against the U.S. housing market ahead of the financial crisis, who recently disclosed that he's been buying shares. Ryan is making lemonade out of lemons, Burry said in a Monday Substack post. He has a crappy business, and he is milking it the best he can while taking advantage of the meme stock phenomenon to raise cash and wait for an opportunity to make a big buy of a real growing cash cow business. I disagree with this. GameStop is not a crappy business, but from this article, it sounds like Cohen's trying to buy something massive, so everything I was talking about potentially is out the window. Maybe he is really just going to buy one giant business. Over the last 2 years, GameStop has also amassed a more than $9 billion cash pile between the cash on hand and marketable securities, money the company has been using to invest in Bitcoin. They bought Bitcoin one time, so I don't know what you're talking about there. When asked if GameStop will liquidate its Bitcoin holdings to help fund its acquisition plans, Cohen said he was not prepared to say, but called his new strategy way more compelling than Bitcoin. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Called his new strategy way more compelling than Bitcoin. Oh, shit, chat! It's similar to Berkshire Hathaway, except what Berkshire did in decades, we're attempting to do in a much shorter time in terms of creating that much value. We can go in there and apply the Chewy and GameStop mindset of like brutal efficiency and increase the profitability of the company very, very quickly. And so we could capture a lot more value by focusing on this under optimized assets. And then eventually we could move on to the next one. But you know, we'll see what happens. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, man. That is hype, bro. That is hype, chat. Potential to make GameStop worth several hundred billions of dollars, chat. What? What? Nah, fam. Nah, fam. That's crazy, bro. Oh my god, chat. Kohl's sells Pokemon, everything, and trading cards already. I don't know. I haven't been to a Kohl's in a long time. I have no clue. Let's see. Sounds like the pet rock business. The multi-$100 billion pet rock business. Is he gonna make an FTX crypto exchange or something? Nah, bro. More compelling than Bitcoin, bro. What called his new strategy way more compelling than Bitcoin? Oh, bro. Bro. So much for not calling shots. Hundreds of billions, you say. I'll vote yes. What could this be? I don't know, bro. I don't know. That's crazy, bro. That's hype. That's hype, chat. That's hype. Oh, I gotta get that stream clip up, bro. That's hype. I gotta get that stream clip up. That's chat. Chat. Oh, man. That's hype, bro. That's hype. I told you we were gonna get something after hours. Although this got released before the market closed. I said we were gonna get something after hours. We got something. We got something. Woo, shit. Where does he say it here, too? Let's see. Where did it say? Our investment. It says Cohen declined to name the company's targets, saying only he's seeking a publicly traded consumer company that's undervalued, high quality, durable, scalable with growth prospects, and has a sleepy management team behind the wheel. He claimed if the investment pans out, it has the potential to make GameStop worth hundreds of billions. It's going to be really big, very, very, very big. Cohen said the size of the acquisition. It's transformational, not just for GameStop, but ultimately within the capital markets. This is something that has never been done before within the history of the capital markets. Bro. 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 Shit. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. What bigger CEO has tucked up boards, suckling the profits away then? I don't know, bro. This throws a wrench in everything I thought. This throws a wrench in everything I thought, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. This interview throws a wrench, bro. I don't know, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. He just like everything I was saying is irrelevant now, it seems like. Oh my god. How are we gonna sleep this weekend? How are we gonna sleep, bro? No sleep all weekend. For real, bro. How are we gonna sleep this weekend? I want to go to bed. How do you? I'm trying to go to sleep, bro. Sleepy management team got to be Slumberland, Best Buy. Yeah, but Best Buy. I don't know. Best Buy's an interesting choice, but I don't know. Sleep number beds. That was my guess, Rosh, but now that doesn't seem big enough. Yeah, kind of, huh? Really, he says really big, very, very, very big. Transformational, not just for GameStop, but ultimately within the capital markets. This is something that has never been done before within the history of capital markets. Like, what? Bro, what? What? What is that gonna be? Brother, Ryan, I know you're in the stream, Ryan. What the fuck? Could you imagine if he was here, bro? What the fuck, Ryan? What the hell, bro? Bro, come on, Ryan. Come on, Ryan. You're leaving me on the cliffhanger, bro. And what else did he say? He said, Where was it? It's similar to Berkshire Hathaway, except what Berkshire did in decades, we're attempting to do in a much shorter time in terms of creating that much value, said Cohen. We can go in there and apply the Chewy and GameStop mindset of like brutal efficiency and increase the profitability of the company very, very quickly. And so we could capture a lot more value by focusing on this under optimized asset. And then eventually we could move on to the next one. But you know, we'll see what happens. Oh my God, chat. We could move on to the next one, bro. Oh, chat. This is crazy, chat. No sleep. No! Sleep! Till merger! I still don't think what that one dude said from Forbes. Yeah, I don't either. I don't find the crypto mining industry or like a good business, you know? Consumer cyclical. Is that what he said? Where is it? Where is it? Where does it say? Publicly traded consumer company that's undervalued. Publicly traded consumer company that's undervalued. Like what could that be? List of publicly traded consumer companies by market cap. God, there's so many things that it could be. Like, I don't even know, bro. There's so many things that it could be. I don't know, bro. I don't know. There's too many companies that it could be at that point. Like, the first interview, you know, I had a nice narrow list of companies I potentially thought, but this just threw a wrench in that, bro. This threw a wrench in that. Now I have no clue what it could be, bro. Literally no clue. PayPal, I don't know. PayPal's financial. I don't know. Can he buy his way into Berkshire? I don't think so. Berkshire's, I mean, it's, I don't think so. Because he says it's like Berkshire Hathaway. It's similar to Berkshire Hathaway, except what Berkshire did in decades, we're attempting to do in a much shorter time in terms of creating that much value. So it's going to be a retail of some sort. We can go in there, apply the Chewy and GameStop mindset of like brutal efficiency, increase the profitability of the company very, very quickly. And so we could capture a lot more value by focusing on this under-optimized asset. And then eventually we could move on to the next one. But, you know, we'll see what happens. Huh. Eat, Trade, Travel. Damn, you got 100K subs? What's up, bro? Oh, wait, that's a... Hi, Eat, Trade, Travels. Hope you're doing good. Man, she crushes. She crushes on YouTube, bro. She crushing. Hello, Angie. Hope you're doing good. Angie. Oh, her channel looks fun. Doesn't that look like a good time? Just going on cruises and vacations and filming it. Oh, that looks fun. How do you have 100K subs, though? Ah, I see. A few viral videos. Gotcha. Crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. What is this? Ungroup. How did that even happen? Let's see. Maybe find one where the chart might indicate they're being shorted to death. Bro, there's too many companies. There's too many companies. I don't know. I'm just gonna wait and see what happens. Like, I'm not... It was a lot easier when I had a nice small group of companies I could look at and maybe, you know, see what he was gonna buy. But now he just like... I don't know, bro. I don't know. There's too many companies that it could be, bro. There's too many. God, this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. Can we peek at the company Burry spoke on in his post just out of curiosity? No, it's too small. It's too small. I've looked at it. It's really big. Really, really big. This isn't it. 10 billion? Nah. It's got to be bigger than GameStop. Saying it's very big, really, really, really big, it's got to be something bigger than GameStop. It can't be no smaller company. But I don't know. I don't know. And I don't, like I've said before, I don't really find anything Burry says to be relevant, if I'm just being honest. It was a good article. It was an interesting read, but I personally don't find anything Burry says to be relevant. Watch it be Molina Healthcare. That'd be funny. But it's not. It's not. It's not. I don't think. We'll find out. But that doesn't seem... It's also a healthcare company. We're looking for retail. We're looking for consumer retail of some sort. Not a healthcare company. Nah, Citadel, no. Retail. R-E-T-A-I-L. Retail. C-O-N-S-U-M-E-R. Consumer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just want good suggestions. If you're gonna throw a suggestion in the chat, at least make it good. At least make it good. Come on. Come on. Ah, come on. Yeah, you can do better than that. You can do better than that. Target? Ooh. Target? Damn. Target, huh? Target. Wow. Wow. Target, huh? Not retail. Burry says insurance like Buffett. Bruh, Burry is an idiot. It says right here. Burry's an idiot. This is coming from Ryan Cohen's mouth. Ryan Cohen's mouth. Publicly traded consumer company. Not what Burry says. Burry is irrelevant. This is from the GOAT, Ryan Cohen's mouth. Burry is just some fucking guy. Burry is nobody special, in my opinion. Target, though. I think Target's too big, but what if? What if? Well, could you imagine? Could you imagine, bro? Could you imagine? Target's undervalued, bro. Target's undervalued. Man, I don't know. I don't know. Isn't Target undervalued? Yeah, Target's semi-undervalued as far as the, you know, stocks trading compared to the assets. Potentially undervalued. I don't know. Very debatable, actually. But Target is an interesting one. Target is an interesting one. Several hundred billions of dollars, bro. What the fuck? I'm about to become like a multi-millionaire if that's the reality. Holy shit. Holy shit. If that's the reality, bro, what the fuck? What the, bro? I'm tweaking, bro. I'm tweaking. I don't even know. Bro. This is actually insane. Potential to make GameStop worth several hundred billions of dollars? That's from the goat's mouth, bro. That's from the goat's mouth. The goat is telling you that. This isn't just Michael Burry or some fucking bullshit. The goat is saying that. Bro. What? Crazy. Triple the market cap in no time. Target would be huge, yeah. I'm geeked. I don't even know what to think, bro. I'm tripping, son. I'm tripping. With an acquisition, would that clear the way to S&P inclusion, market cap size anyway? I forget the inclusion. I forget the inclusion for the S&P. It's like 20 billion or something like that, and then 4 quarters of profitability. I don't remember. Did I cut my hair? Nah, bro. It's just a mess. It's just a mess. It's got to be put in it's got to be locked in somewhere. I got too much hair. My poor GF ain't getting no attention for it. I mean, you should be hard enough to give her attention. Just saying. You're going to be walking rock hard all weekend. You're going to be walking around rock hard all weekend, bro. I think a reverse merger might be coming. Could be wrong, but that's all that makes sense if his words are true. Well, wait, what? Reverse merger? What do you mean by that? What? Reverse merger? Ryan Cohen will get all the targets this year, 100 billion. Bro, if that happens, I don't know what I'll do with my life, bro. I literally don't know what I'll do with my life if that happens. What's up, Jakier? What's up, bro? I already have been rock hard well beyond 4 hours. Should probably call a doctor. Nah. If you're harder for longer than 4 hours, you're supposed to call more girls, not the doctor. You're supposed to call more girls. I'm rock hard every stream, low key. I'm actually not surprised by that. I am not surprised by that at all. GameStop's Ryan Cohen. I am not surprised by that at all. No, we'll see what happens. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Chat. Let me get that exporting for a second there. Ryan fucking Cohen. Ryan motherfucking Cohen, bro. Zesty. Came for the GME. Came for the GME. Oh, man, chat. This is crazy. Candle? Oh, don't say that, Rosh. Don't say that, Rosh. Don't say that, Rosh. Don't say that. We're already hyped enough, bro. How much more hype do we need? How much more do we need? How much more do we need, bro? Are you not satisfied? Are you not entertained? Matt Romano about to explode his chest with the hype. No, don't say that, bro. Don't say that. Oh, man. Oh, shit. That's funny. Let's go. Sending love. Hey, much love, Jake here. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping in. Normally would sell off after news like that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is bullish, bro. This is bullish. Interviews from the GOAT himself, bro. It's not just some CNBC article where they're posting opinions. This is from the GOAT himself. It's like, shit. What do you do with that, bro? How do you not just, like, put every dollar you have into GameStop reading this? Like, on God, how do you not put every single fucking dollar you have, bro? That's crazy. Like, this is fucking nuts. Absolutely insanity, bro. I already did that. Fair. I guess I'm speaking of, like, I guess I'm speaking of the people who aren't invested, the naysayers, you know? I guess I'm speaking more about those people. Like, how do you be like a normal investor and read that and be like, oh shit, oh, GameStop's trash? Like, how do you read that and be like, oh, GameStop sucks? I ain't buying that. Like, I would read that. I just did read that, and I'm like, holy shit, why don't I have, like, $1 million to put into GameStop? I need $1 million, bro. I need $1 million. This is nuts. This is nuts, bro. Hundreds of billions? Yeah, crazy. Doctor's gonna hook up the heart monitor. It's gonna be in sync with the charts. That was funny. Oh my god. All of my money goes to alimony. Right. Well, tell her there's a better purchase. What happens if you don't pay alimony? You go to jail or something? Might be worth it this time around. I'm just kidding. Way past that. What the hell is GDXU? Never heard of it. Hundreds of billions. Got my dad in it. Nice. Or my boy Varley, that loan is 20 is gonna be printing. Oh man. I forgot about that. That's hilarious. What a goat. I've not paid before they tried to arrest me. Really? That's savage. Alright, maybe pay then. Maybe pay. Look up GDXU, not good. Oh, gold miners, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. R.I.P. That's what happens when you FOMO into what everyone else is FOMOing into. Lesson learned, I suppose. When they come to arrest you, read them the damn article. I think they'll understand. Like, have you guys not read this? Have you guys not read this? Ryan Cohen! Ryan motherfucking Cohen! You seen this? You heard about this? You seen this? You heard about this? It's Ryan motherfucking Cohen, baby. It's Ryan mother flippin' Cohen. Whew. Too much hype. Too much hype. Too much hype. That's crazy, bro. It's funny because the stock's not even up. The stock's not even up, and I'm probably more hyped than I've ever been. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Stock's not even up, and I'm more hyped than I've ever been. This is fucking sick. This is fucking sick. They tried. Did you run? Back to home country for a while. Ah. eBay? Ooh, eBay. eBay's massive. eBay's really, really, really big. So, eBay also has the PSA Vault collaboration. Kind of interesting. eBay would be crazy, but I think if you're talking that big of a company, I think Target's more realistic. I feel like Target is like the most realistic one if you're thinking of like that big of a company. I think eBay and Target are relatively similar size. Target's probably actually bigger, but I don't know. What's my opinion on Lucid? I don't like EV. I don't like electric vehicles. So I don't really have an opinion on it, but I don't. And Lucid loses so much money. I don't like it. I don't like it. What, I like GameStop, though. If that wasn't obvious. If that wasn't obvious, I like GameStop. Man. Hype. The hype is real, chat. Damn, that video's kind of crushing, huh? That video's kind of crushing. Now I gotta make a thumbnail. Cnbc. GameStop is going to be worth hundreds of billions. There we go. But will be worth hundreds of billions. Something like that. Something like that. Boom. Alright. I just gotta make a thumbnail for that, which I'll probably just end up stealing one or something. I'm gonna read this article again before I get off stream. I'm just tripping, bro. I'm just actually tripping. It's crazy. Wait, did the warrants pop up? Did the warrants pop off that? Let's look at a chart. Let's look at a chart. Damn. Some of those videos are doing alright. In Germany, they didn't move. I assume they didn't. I just want to see them. Because the stock didn't move. Well, moved a little bit after hours, but not much. This is when the article came, or let's see. The article came out somewhere around here. So you had a little bit of a rally into the close, but not much. Not much. I'm sorry, but anyone who mentions AMC in my stream gets banned, so I gotta time you out for 24 hours. I appreciate you stopping in, Angie, but Unfortunately, you said the wrong word. You said the wrong 3 letters. Sorry. I don't know about retail and consumer is so hard to understand. I don't know why that's so hard to understand. It's retail, R-E-T-A-I-L. Retail. Movie theaters aren't retail, in case you were wondering. Although I think it is a consumer stock, but still. AMC's a dog shit company and will always be. So, but unfortunately, anyone who suggests AMC gets banned for 24 hours. that's what mode we're in right now. That's what mode we're in. Elvis, what's up, Elvis? Oh, looks like you got lucky again, huh, Elvis? Looks like you got lucky again. Fucking Elvis makes all this money, doesn't even just fucking with you. I don't care. He got lucky again. Sounds insane, but what about Comcast? That'd be ridiculous. R-E-T. I don't think Comcast is consumer. Pretty sure Comcast would count more as a technology, wouldn't it? And also, I think Comcast got bought out, maybe? I don't know. Yeah. Communication services, telecom, that's not consumer. It's not retail. Why is that like so difficult? I'm not trying to be rude, but why is it so difficult? Retail, consumer. Like, why is that so difficult? I don't get why that's so difficult. It's so simple. Retail, consumer. I think that's pretty simple. I don't know. I think that's pretty simple. Well, I guess I'm taking my cells off. Hundreds of billion market cap. I ain't gonna have no cells on my chart, bro. I shouldn't even have sold the shares I've sold so far. No more cells for me. Hundreds of billions. I'll see you guys at I'll see you guys. I don't know. I'll see you guys at Resorts World at the high limit room. You'll see me $1,000 a spin. Ding, ding, ding. I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm kind of kidding, but also not. Hey, what's up, Martin? How you doing, bro? How you doing, Martin? How much does eBay cost? I don't know, but I don't think eBay would be, like, undervalued. I don't think eBay would be undervalued. The Target suggestion is interesting, because Target is kind of low-key, potentially undervalued. eBay, probably not. I don't think eBay would be undervalued. It is oh, okay. eBay is not as big as I thought it was. I thought eBay was a lot bigger. So eBay is kind of interesting, but I just don't know that it would be undervalued. I'm not sure. And it's also, I don't know, does eBay, I don't think eBay's retail, is it? It's still oh, it's internet retail. Okay. Yeah, eBay, I guess, could be an interesting one. eBay could be interesting, I suppose. But I feel like it's going to be like a product of some sort. That's why, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Really, really, really big is what he says. It's going to be really big, very, very big. Like, what? What is it going to be? What is it going to be, bro? Brother. Ryan. Come on, Ryan. Come on, Ryan. This fucking guy, dude. This guy, Ryan. Walmart would be really, 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 really big. I just don't think Walmart would be undervalued. I don't think Walmart would be undervalued. How those calls, Elvis? AMC, the company leadership is piss poor. Yeah, exactly. And it's a piss poor company. Too much debt. Loses too much money. Nah, no good, no good. No good. Ban that guy? Nah. He was talking shit on AMC, so I'll give it to him. Anyone who says they should buy AMC gets banned, though. See y'all in Lambo season. GME looks interesting here for a long-term hold. If EMA and monthly chart, blah, 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 blah. Thank you. Yeah, we needed that, bro. Thank you for your technical analysis. We really needed that. As if we haven't been buying GameStop for the whole past year and a half. Yeah, we need that technical analysis, bro. Thank you. We totally need that. God, these fucking technical analysis people. Should just stick to my VOO. What happens potential to make GameStop worth hundreds of billions of dollars? What are you going to say then? What are you going to say then if this actually happens? I'm pretty sure the S&P is like a trash investment if this is a reality. Just saying. You know, I love the S&P, but if you're looking at potential of hundreds of billions for GameStop, fuck. S&P is a dumb investment. Maybe a nice Monday, Elvis. Pretty bullish article. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not guessing. Maybe Powell and Corey need to hug. I'm going to miss Powell, bro. Don't you talk shit on Powell. I'm going to miss Powell. It's sad that he's leaving, bro. I'm gonna host a party for Powell on his final day. I'm gonna get a cake. I'm gonna get a cake with Jerome Powell's picture right on the front of it. We're gonna celebrate. I mean, we're gonna mourn. We're gonna mourn the loss of Powell. We're gonna mourn the loss of Powell. Ryan's the kind of guy that if he's already talking about it, it's probably already in motion. Yeah, facts, huh? Facts. First share purchase GME 1 February 2021. Well, I've only been in GameStop for a year and a half. I'm out of here, boys. Have a great weekend. Hey, much love, Moose. Much love, bro. God bless you, bro. You're talking like you bought it for under $1. Funny guy. No, I'm not. I just think technical analysis is stupid. When I've been accumulating the stock for a year and a half, your technical analysis is irrelevant. And I'm a better technical analysis person than you. So you think I really give a fuck about your shitty analysis when I'm way better at technical analysis than you? No, I So you're getting banned now. I don't give a fuck about your opinion on technical analysis. You have no clue what you're talking about. The EMA. Okay. Yeah, try predicting every single piece of price action for the past year and a half. Drink a happy dad for me. Corey whispers sweet nothings to his beloved pal. I do, bro. I know you're jealous. You just wish I whispered sweet nothings to you. I know you're jealous, bro. I know you're jealous, Elvis. You just wishing I were whispering sweet nothings in your ear. I can do it if you want. I can whisper in your ear if you want. Do you like that? How does that make you feel? Is this doing it for you? Alright, I'll stop. What do I do for the thumbnail on this shit? I don't know what I do for the thumbnail here. I kind of like this one. That's bothering me? Is it hot and bothering you? Are you hot and bothered? Or just bothered? Ooh, I like this one. This is a sick thumbnail. Oh, it's GMEDD's thumbnail though. Rip. I can ooh, I'm actually stealing this. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna edit it a little bit. I like this thumbnail. I'm stealing it, bro. I'm stealing it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit anymore. Let's see. 1280. 720. Boom. Nice. Nice. And then, oh wait, I needed to do something before that. I need to crop and get rid of that little bit and that little bit and that. What are you doing, kitty? Why are you attacking the water bottle? My cat is attacking a water bottle on the ground for some reason. It's pretty hilarious. Let's see, and then we'll get this screenshot I took, and we'll go over here, and we'll do that, and we'll make it a little bigger, I guess. Boom, and then I'll grab this over here, and I'll do that, and we'll go over here, and I'll make it a little bit smaller. And that's a thumbnail, I guess. I guess that's a thumbnail. It's not good, it's not bad, but it's okay. It's not good, not bad, just okay. Boom. Actually, I kind of like that thumbnail. I kind of like it. All right. Looks good to me. Monetized, nice. All right. The stream clip is out. The stream clip is out of the Cnbc interview. So make sure you guys go give that some love whenever the stream ends. I'm not ending stream quite yet though. I want to read that article again before we go. Cause that is I just want to fucking bust one more time, you know? I just want to bust one more time. Elon needs some capital to go to Mars. Wait, what? Retail art. R-E. Where are the push-ups? Oh, we don't do push-ups, bro. I'm lazy. I'm lazy, bro. Not really, but I did a pretty decent chest day the other day at the gym. No push-ups, no water, L stream. I got water, just no push-ups. Alright, let's read this one more time, and then might be time to hit the old dusty trail. Alright. GameStop's Ryan Cohen eyes very big consumer mega deal that could increase the company's value tenfold. GameStop wants to acquire a publicly traded consumer company that's far larger than the video game retailer in a deal that could be transformational for the company. Yeah, far larger than the video game retailer. So they're going after something massive. It's going to be really big, very, very, very big. Cohen said of the size of the acquisition, it's not transformational, not just for GameStop, but ultimately within the capital markets. This is something that really has never been done before within the history of capital markets. Bro's not even up 2x on GME and thinks he's that guy. I'm pretty sure my account swings more than your whole account's worth. So, I don't think I'm that guy. I think that's just your assumption. But if you want to talk shit, my account swings more in one day than you even have in your whole account. So you can talk shit all you want. But you would be excited too if you made 20, 30 grand in a day. Just saying. I know you've never done that before, but you would be excited too, bro. You'd be excited too if the investment you have is going to make you a multi-millionaire. But you don't know about that. You don't know about that. It's okay. It's okay. You know, maybe one day you'll figure it out. It's going to be really big. Really big. Very, very, very big, Cohen said of the size of the acquisition. It's transformational, not just for GameStop, but ultimately within the capital markets. This is something that really has never been done before within the history of the capital markets. Dude, oh my god, the suspense. How am I going to sleep this weekend, Ryan? The suspense, bro. The fucking suspense, son. Another bullish indicator. Too many haters out there, bro. Like, I don't like flexing about, like, my account and shit, but when people are talking shit, it's just, I don't know, bro. I don't think they realize what it takes to make a massive bet like what a lot of us are doing here. I think, yeah, I don't know if they know what it takes. I don't know if they know what it's like, you know? So it's hard to not talk shit on, you know, fucking little weirdos who make day trades and think they're geniuses. It's like, you don't know what it takes to make a massive bet like this. You don't know what it's like being in the trenches, you know, losing like 50 grand of profit. Like, you don't know what it's like, bro. So I don't know. The shit talkers just need to like shut the fuck up. You know? They just need to shut the fuck up. Cohen declined to name the company's targets, saying only he's seeking a publicly traded consumer company that's undervalued, high quality, durable, scalable with growth prospects, and has a sleepy management team behind the wheel. He claimed if the investment pans out, it has the potential to make GameStop worth hundreds of billions of dollars, bro. My God, bro. That's what people don't realize when GME loses 30 cents in a day and your portfolio's down 14K in a day. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people would fucking tweak out. A lot of people tweak out losing like a couple $100, you know? Imagine losing, you know, 10, 15 grand on a tiny little swing. Like, not a lot of people know what that's like. And they just, I don't know, it's weird, bro. It's crazy. So, you know, I hope me, like, flexing on the haters isn't a big deal for some of the people here. I don't mean to do it. It's just kind of funny to me. Because I don't know anyone besides a brokey who would go on the internet and, like, talk shit in someone's stream. Like, I don't know anyone who would do that besides a brokey. So, you know, it's hard not to talk shit. So I'm sorry if that, like, annoys anyone. I'm not trying to. It's just... to me, it's funny. To me, it's funny. Buy at 20, sell at 23, rinse and repeat. Elvis. He claimed if the investment pans out, it has potential to make GameStop worth hundreds of billions of dollars. I'm sorry, but your little baby dick $3 price swings are nothing, bro. Hundreds of billions. If that works out, fucked selling at 23. That's crazy, bro. Your little baby dick trades are nothing if that actually pans out. I'm just saying, bro. Open your mind a little bit. Open your mind, bro. If it works, it's genius. If it doesn't work, then you know, it'll be totally, totally foolish. At least he's being, you know, 100% transparent about it, too. Obviously. Saying it'll be genius if it works, but it might not work. You never know. Cohen, the co-founder and former CEO of Chewy, acknowledged, but I believe we have the components to make it work, and I'm very confident in the ability to make the asset much, much more efficient. Much, much, much more efficient. Very confident in the ability to make the asset much, much more efficient. We've got the governance structure. We've got the capital. We have the operational expertise. While Cohen has transformed GameStop from a dying legacy retailer into a money-making business, It's unclear how an acquisition in the consumer space could increase its worth to over $100 billion, a Herculean task for a business with a $10.5 billion market cap. One investment banker in the consumer and retail space was skeptical Cohen could pull it off, saying there are very few businesses in the sector that could increase GameStop's value so dramatically. Well, who are you going to listen to? Are you going to listen to the GOAT Ryan Cohen, who says they're very confident in their ability? Or are you going to invest, or, are you going to listen to some fucking guy who won't even share his name? Like, real, who are you going to listen to? Like, I feel like it's pretty obvious. Saying there's few businesses in the sector that could increase GameStop's value so dramatically. I've never seen it, the person said. Unless you're talking about radically transforming a business model or something, it just doesn't happen in retail. Dude, people don't believe in Cohen, bro. Oh my god, that's bullish as fuck, son. That's absolutely bullish, bro. That's absolutely bullish. Corey has the attitude of Warren Buffett, but the knowledge of a Mountain Dew crypto, bro. I guess you haven't been around the stream for very long, because, yeah, you might not know what you're talking about. Anyone who's been at this stream for any long amount of time has seen my work, and there's a reason why they stick around. If I was just some fucking idiot talking shit all day, people wouldn't stick around, so your opinion doesn't really line up with reality. Another agreed. It's easy to say something, the person said. It's a lot harder to do it. GameStop ambitions to balloon in size first came to light in early January. The company unveiled a new all-or-nothing equity incentive for Cohen that will only pay out if it reaches a market cap of $100 billion and sees $10 billion in cumulative earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. If GameStop's acquisition plans succeed and its market value hits $100 billion or more, Cohen gets his payday, but he said he hopes all shareholders do as well. Bro, God, it feels good to be a GameStop investor, bro. Like, even if the stock's down next week, like, this is the most hype article ever, bro. This is the most hype article ever, bro. All shareholders do as well, bro. What company? Oh, man. Since taking over as GameStop CEO in September 2023, Cohen has dramatically cut costs, improved the retailer's profitability, and grown its collectible business. Even as overall sales have sagged. Between GameStop's fiscal 2023 third quarter, when Cohen took over, and its fiscal 2025 third quarter, its most recent quarter, GameStop's gross margin has grown by 7 percentage points, and net income has climbed to $77.1 million, up from a loss of $3.1 million. In fiscal 2024 and 25, the retailer posted consecutive annual net incomes following 5 straight years of losses. The company's success has attracted interest from Michael Burry, the investor who became famous after betting against the U.S. housing market ahead of the financial crisis, who recently disclosed that he's buying up shares. Ryan's making lemonade out of lemons, Burry said in a Monday Substack post. He has a crappy business, and he's milking it the best he can while taking advantage of the meme stock phenomenon to raise cash and wait for an opportunity to make a big buy of a real growing cash cow business. Over the last 2 years, GameStop has also amassed a more than $9 billion cash pile between cash on hand and marketable securities, money the company has been using to invest in Bitcoin. When asked if GameStop will liquidate its Bitcoin holdings to help fund its acquisition plans, Cohen said he was not prepared to say, but called his new strategy way more compelling than Bitcoin. It's similar to Berkshire Hathaway, except that Berkshire did in decades what we're attempting to do in a much shorter time in terms of creating that much value. We can go in there, apply the Chewy and GameStop mindset of brutal efficiency, and increase the profitability of the company very, very quickly, and so we could capture a lot more value by focusing on this under optimized asset And then eventually we can move on to the next one. But we'll see what happens. Bro, how... Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Short-term price action's been very predictable. Yep. Okay. That's nice, Elvis. Like I said, if you want to keep making your little baby trades, that's fine. But if this works out, bro, you're not going to be saying that anymore. If it could not work, it could be foolish, as Ryan Cohen says, could be totally foolish. But anything's better than wasting your time day trading. Gonna swoop in and turn things around. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, man. Oh, man. A lot of those accounts I've banned were literally made today. Fucking losers, bro. Somebody's making accounts just to come talk shit in my chat. Like, how big of a loser do you have to be, bro? Like, for real. Cohen been making bank on the short-term price action? What do you mean? Cohen doesn't trade. What are you talking, bro? I don't know if you know what you're talking about, Elvis. Just take your hands off the keyboard, bro. Just take your hands off the keyboard. You have no clue what you're talking about, bro. All right. Well, that was fun. That was fun. I asked AI what unprecedented consumer acquisition would be for GameStop, and it said Disney. Disney? That's odd. That's an odd one. That is a very odd one. It's got to be retail, though. I feel like retail consumer. I don't think Disney's consumer, is it? I don't know if Disney's consumer. Yeah. Disney's entertainment and communication services, so that's going to be a no. That's going to be a no. Rock and Troll. What a bullish day for the GME asset. Amen, Calzone. Amen, bro. Appreciate you stopping in. Congrats. Congrats to the... I mean, we'll see next week. We'll see what happens next week. I think it's a little too early to say congrats, but god damn, is that the most bullish article you've ever read in your life, bro? Is that not the most bullish article you've ever read? Like, actually insane, bro. I've never read a more bullish article in my fucking life, dude. Crazy. Crazy. Guidance. Yeah, it is kind of like guidance, huh? It is kind of guidance. GME to 32 Monday? Why does it matter? It's a forever hold, bro. You're worried about $32 when Ryan Cohen just said it could potentially be worth hundreds of billions? 32 is nothing, bro. I don't even care. Wake me up when it's at hundreds of billions of market cap. 32? That's baby shit, bro. That's baby shit. We're looking hundreds of billions. Why do you care if it goes to 32? That's a bullish article for any company, but coming from tight-lip mofo Ryan Cohen is wild. Yeah, facts, huh? Facts, yeah. That's a really good point, Hugh G. That's a very good point. He's usually like, zoop. He usually doesn't say anything. But you're telling me the GOAT himself is saying hundreds of billions? Man. You're telling me hundreds of billions? Like, And yeah, you also made a good point earlier that if he's saying it, it's already in motion. It's got, like, Ryan Cohen wouldn't be saying that if it already wasn't in motion. Motherfucker hasn't said anything in 5 years that comes out and says this. I know. That's so funny, bro. For real though, bro. For real. The Peaky fucking Blinders. It's gonna be a busy few weeks, huh? Oh man, oh man. 84 years. What's up, Tabular? Cohen's a good hype man. That's the funny thing is he's not. Cohen's the worst hype man. Literally. This is the first time you've gotten like a real like hype thing ever. As far as I'm concerned, Cohen is not a hype. He's the exact opposite, bro. Like I said, take your hands off the keyboard, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. He's a good foreshadower. Yeah, not hype. Yeah, he's not a hype guy. He's a real businessman with a fucking plan, bro. He's a real businessman with a plan, and he's trying to help shareholders get rich, not just make himself rich, you know? He's still trying to make himself rich, of course, but he's trying to give people an opportunity to accumulate enough shares to benefit off whatever's going to happen. Like, that's... If you don't respect that, then you don't know what this investment's about, bro. You have no clue what this investment's about if you don't respect what Ryan Cohen has done so far. If all you think this is a little day trading stock because you made some money, bro, you don't even know, bro. You don't even know. Have fun paying taxes. He's a good foreshadower. Could Cohen acquire Beyond? Beyond's a trash company, so no. I think I know what up mean. Oh, man. It's just such a bullish article, bro. I just can't get over it. That was insane, bro. So bullish, son. So absolutely bullish. I know, I'm just an appetizer, a little snack, if you will. Cohen's the main course. I'm just here for the ride. Amen, amen. Amen, amen. I'm just here for the ride as well, you know. I'm here to see a investment that I've been speculating on for a year and a half. You know, a lot of people have been speculating on it for 5 years, bro. A lot of you guys have been speculating on it when it wasn't even close to being good. But like, I just can't wait to see an investment work out that I've like have such strong conviction in. It's gonna be wild, bro. It's gonna be wild. Like I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it actually works out. But god damn, bro. God damn. Corey made me thousands. I mean, you made yourself thousands, realistically. I like to talk shit and, you know, say that I'm the one who brought you here or into the stock and, you know. But realistically, you're the one trading it. You made the money. I'm just here, bro. I'm just here. I'm just talking about what I see, what I think. If that helps anyone, you know, God is good. But ultimately, it's not me. Never heard a CEO say their company may be worth hundreds of billions of dollars. Yeah, and I'm very confident in the ability to make the asset much, much more efficient. With confidence, bro. With confidence. He's not just saying it to say it. And, you know, he also says it could be foolish, you know, he's being transparent about it. He's not like, yeah, we're gonna turn this motherfucker into a multi-hundred-billion-dollar company. It's like, he's like, I'm very confident we can. Very confident we can. It's like, fuck. What do you like? How do you like not get excited about that? That's like crazy, dude. That's crazy. I jumped in at 160 back in the day and traded my way to profitability. Damn, that's savage. Unknown. That's solid. That's crazy though. 160. Good lord. But yeah, that's wild. The people who've been around this stock for 5 years, you guys are savages, bro. I just maybe I got lucky. I don't know. I just saw the value in it the day I actually saw it. Like, if you've been here for 5 years, you're a savage. You're an absolute savage. Elon says trillion all the time like it's nothing. And Elon's going to make Tesla into a multi-trillion-dollar company. Michael Burry doesn't seem to think so for some reason, but in my mind, I don't think Elon's not going to do it. I think Elon's definitely going to succeed, so he can throw those trillion numbers out all he wants, because I actually, you know, I wouldn't invest in Tesla. I wouldn't buy it, but I believe in what Elon's saying. You know, I see his vision. Transformational within the capital markets. What could it be? Yeah, that's another thing. Something that really has never been done before within the history of capital markets. Like, what is that, dude? What is that? I don't even know how I'm gonna sleep this weekend, bro. How am I gonna sleep? No, sleep for Corey. You pushed my buy button? I definitely didn't. If I did, I hope it works out for you, though. We'll be flying to the moon for decades since you've been ready, guys. What's up, Philip? Shorter term than Berkshire. Yeah, that part's crazy. Bro, this whole article is insanity, bro. This whole article is absolutely insane. Did I sell my e-bike? Yeah. I sold that a while ago, like a year or two ago. Warrant Buffett. Shorts are trembling. I would be. I'd be scared if I was short. I'd be terrified. I want to see the share price of 741, 426.9. Several hundred billions, bro. Several hundreds of billions. Like, that's like $1,000 share price target. Literally. Because 100 billion's like $200. So 200 times 7. That's a $1,400 share price target, basically. Right there, in this sentence. In this sentence right here, he's saying GameStop shares are going to be worth $1,400. Like, that is fucking crazy, bro. That is insane, son. That is a crazy call out. I'd rather be lucky than smart, and smart. Yeah, definitely took some luck for sure. Thank you for the savage appreciation. Elon's got it. Yeah, I think so. Maybe, you know, maybe not. Sleep? What's that? Is it going to be a crypto-only retailer? I don't know, man. Target, bro. Target is such an interesting suggestion. Such an interesting suggestion, because Target, oh man, Target could be a fucking juggernaut, just like Walmart, you know? But I think it's Target's management team that's fucking it. But I don't know. No sleep in Utah. Ryan Cohen, richest man in America. I was researching Kohl's and I like parts of the business, but I don't know how to revolve that business with stores like Marshall's, Home Goods, and TJ Maxx as a competitor. I think Kohl's is too small though. I think it's funny because literally like 2 hours ago I was talking about how a lot of the companies people were suggesting were too big, and now I'm like, I think Kohl's is too small. It's like they're gonna buy something crazy. It seems like they're gonna buy something absolutely massive. So I don't know. Imagine having the conviction to short the stock and seeing that article. Oh shit. I mean, maybe a short sees that article and they're like, Ryan Cohen's an idiot, because there was this part where investment banker in the consumer retail space was skeptical Cohen could pull it off, saying there are very few businesses in the sector that could increase GameStop's value so dramatically. I've never seen it. Unless you're talking about radically transforming a business model or something, it just doesn't happen. It's easy to say something. It's a lot harder to do. So there's people out there who don't believe, So a short reading this probably is like, ha, what a loser, What a loser. He thinks he's going to turn it into a multi-$100 billion market cap. What a loser. Like there's someone out there that thinks that. There's some, if not multiple people out there that think that. Thank God everyone still thinks GameStop's a dying brick and mortar. For real, though. Chances of cat tweet? I don't know. I don't think about Roaring Kitty. It's not part of my investment. They own the land of some of it. Kohl's, what is this, 1990? That might be the funniest thing you've ever said, Elvis. Might be the funniest thing you've ever said. That was pretty funny. Same people who wrote off GameStop as a dying brick and mortar. Yep. A lot of man, a lot of shorts are just, I don't know, man. Maybe people are going to short against that. Maybe people don't believe in Ryan. I believe in Ryan. Ryan Cohen saying he's very confident in the ability to make the asset much, much more efficient. You're telling me you're going to bet against a very confident Ryan Cohen? Good luck. Good luck, bro. A very confident Ryan Cohen? I've never heard this man say that in my life. When has Ryan Cohen ever said he's very confident about anything? Like, I don't know, enlighten me, please, but when has Ryan Cohen ever said that? I don't think he ever has. Maybe, maybe, but I don't know, man. I just don't know, bro. There's too much hype in the air. Probably. Oh, man. Too much hype. How'd the market end up doing? Russell's down 1.5, probably because of gold and silver or metals. Nasdaq's down, S&P's down. Everything's down but GameStop. Everything's down but GameStop. It has to be Kohl's. They had a failed buyout a year or two ago for $9 billion. And the final number offered was $8 billion, and the sale never happened because of funding. But Kohl's isn't really big. Very, very, very big. It even says right here, GameStop wants to acquire a publicly traded consumer company that's far larger than the video game retailer. Kohl's isn't far larger than the video game retailer. Kohl's is about the same. And if you're looking at the stock valuation, Kohl's is tiny if you're looking at the stock valuation. But as far as the business, GameStop and Kohl's are pretty similar. So I don't know that I don't think I think it's something much larger. Why would he say all these things if he was just gonna buy something like Kohl's? Like that's not larger than GameStop. It's got to be like a mega cap, like 30-50 billion or something. What happened to Kmart? Sock down a full-size pizza? Nice. That sounds delicious. Some pizza. Buy all of them and make them Target. What if it is Target? Look at the cash flow, look at the assets and the book value. It's the ultimate Berkshire move. Yeah, but it just, like, I agree with you. I think Kohl's is good, but it doesn't align with what Ryan's saying here. It just doesn't. Kohl's isn't really big. Really big. Very, very, very big. Kohl's is not that. And Kohl's is, far larger than the video game retailer. Kohl's isn't far larger than the video game retailer. Like I said, Kohl's and GameStop are pretty similar in asset value. So far larger. Like, don't get me wrong, I agree with you. Kohl's is decent, but it just doesn't align with what Ryan's saying in this text. It just doesn't align. Like, Target is, like, honestly the only one that kind of makes sense because it's very big. Has a shitty management team, as far as I'm concerned. Potentially undervalued, but it's probably not Target. If it is, that's wild, but it's probably not. So I don't know what else it would be. Have a good weekend, y'all. Damn, it feels good to be a GME holder. All right, Eugene, enjoy your weekend, bro. Enjoy your weekend. God bless, bro. God bless. Let's go. Let's go. It's awesome. It's awesome. Absolutely awesome. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Like, what could it be? I gotta see. Consumer retail stocks by market cap. See, Macy, all those are small. It's like Five Below, similar price to similar valuation to GameStop, so that's not, that's not far larger. Best Buy's not far larger. Dollar Tree, Dollar Tree is not far larger, but it is a little bit larger. Tractor Supply, probably not. Ulta Beauty, probably not. Dollar General, those are far larger. 7-Eleven. Coupang would be interesting. That's the Korean Amazon. That would be interesting. I believe Coupang's the Korean Amazon. I bet you 24-ounce beer chug shotgun because we wildin'. Nah, I'm not drinking again. I'm good. I'm not making that bet. Even though I don't agree with you, I'm not making that bet because if I lose, I'm not drinking the beer. I'm not drinking again. That shit sucks. I don't like drinking. With a struggling boardroom, see if something pops up. Is it American? Still only American companies? I don't know. I assume it's going to be an American company. Like Target, though. Target seems like the most obvious one. It really does. Coles has a struggling boardroom with indecisive and retirements coming up. Yeah, but like I said, Coles isn't far larger. It's not far larger. Those are very key words in this article. Far larger than the video game retailer. Like that's a key. That's key right there. That's key. How did that last drinking stream end? I joined a little part of it. I literally fell asleep right after the stream ended. I ended the stream, grabbed a drink of water or something like that, and I fell asleep for like 16 hours or something, 18 hours. I don't know. I slept for a long time. Alcohol's not for me. The name is literally Target. That's a bullseye. I mean, what else could it be? Walmart, but I don't think Walmart would be undervalued. Ross, but I don't know about Ross. AutoZone, CVS, Lowe's, Home Depot, Alibaba. I mean, those are way large. Like, is it going to be multiple 100 billion market cap, or is it going to be something more in like the 50 billion market cap range? He says far larger, so you know, I would think more around the 50 billion market cap range, but what if it's something like, I don't know if it would be any of these. Could you imagine if it was Alibaba? There was a lot of speculation about that for a while, but I don't think it would be Alibaba. It's got to be Target, bro. I don't know though. Hard to say. There's just too many good ones. Like, it's probably going to be something nobody even... Well, it's got to be something with a strong brand, too. I feel like Cohen's not going to buy some giant company that doesn't have, like, a strong brand. And Target also has a strong brand. Far larger than video game retailer, not the company. GameStop can't buy Target, not enough cash. Have you ever heard of financing? We live in America where you can finance deals. You know that? You know, America? Just saying, there's financing. Remember when you used to play PlayStation and N64 in store? Kohl's can be turned into a mini affordable arcade with a food stand. You can do GameStops inside Kohl's with Sephora's. I've only been to Kohl's a couple times in my lifetime, so I don't remember that actually. I don't think I've ever gone to Kohl's as a child, but yeah, I don't know. Gotta head out. All right, Ruben, much love, bro. Much love. Have a good one. Have a good weekend. Be funny if he bought the Knicks. Retail. Who wouldn't finance Ryan Cohen? Till the next one. All right, much love, Ruben. I doubt they finance the company market cap 5x. We're just speculating, bro. You don't have to come in here and be weird. Maybe bring some value, suggest a company instead of just shitting on something you have no clue what you're talking about. Because if you would have been in the stream about 3 hours ago, I was talking about 500 million to $1 billion companies, and then this article came out, and now I'm thinking it's going to be like 30-50 billion dollar companies. So open up your mind a little bit, bring some value to the stream. I don't care about your opinion on a speculative idea. The GOAT himself the GOAT himself, far larger, really big, very, very big. So your opinion doesn't line up with what Ryan's saying here. Big box stores. Some of these private video game sellers have very immersive experiences. My 7-year-old knows about Mario 3 and Duck Hunt because she saw it. Yeah, but the real estate's expensive, man. Yeah, the stock's ripping. Is there news or anything? The stock's going up. It's going up. I don't see anything new. Let's see. Check the SEC website. See if they got anything. Nothing there. No news releases. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any news or anything, but stock tapped 2450 or something. I mean, that's my opinion. I'm saying I doubt they would 5x, especially saying Cohen doesn't like debt, but I don't know, just my thoughts. I don't know either, bro, but far larger than the video game retailer. Like, they're not going to buy some $10 billion company, $20 billion company. That's not far larger. I think there's keywords in this article that for some reason are just being ignored. I don't know why. eBay. Yeah, eBay's an interesting one. We looked that up. eBay's very interesting. But it's just, you know, eBay's like 20 billion assets, 19 billion. Like, it's not far larger. I don't know. Far larger to me seems like they're looking for something like absolutely massive. He's saying far larger than the video game retailer. The reseller itself might be worth max $1 billion. I guess that's fair. That's a fair way to put it. That's a fair way to put it. But I guess when I'm thinking of GameStop as a whole, there's cash, there's Bitcoin, there's the stores, power packs. You know, there's more to GameStop's business than just the stores. So when I'm thinking far larger, I'm thinking balance sheet, not. I don't know how you would value GameStop's stores, so I think that's highly up for debate. So I just, to me, it doesn't seem like far larger is only a company worth like a couple billion or something. Like I said, you know, you go to the stream 4 hours ago, I was talking about companies that were less than $1 billion. But just this article makes me think that it's something different. And when you're saying he claimed if the investment pans out, it has potential to make GameStop worth several $100 billion. Like, $1 billion company isn't going to do that. A $10 billion company isn't going to do that. He wants to buy something massive. He wants to buy something like 50 to 100 billion somehow. You know, unless you're buying a bunch of couple $1 billion companies, but still, even then, how are you going to get to that several $100 billion mark you know, trying to transform $500 million companies into 5 billion or 10 billion. Like, that's a lot of companies you have to transform. So to me, it just seems like he's trying to buy something massive that he knows will bring in, you know, hundreds of billions of dollars in value. And the only thing that could do that is a company that's not doing well in like the 40-50 billion dollar range. Because if a company's not, or not a company that's not doing well in the 40-50 billion dollar range, but like a potential 100-200 billion dollar company that, because the management team is lazy or they're just, you know, suckling off the teat and getting rich, they're, you know, the management team's what's making it so it can't turn into a 100-200 billion dollar company. So it's just yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's going to be something massive. It's not going to be like something small or even the same size as GameStop. S&P inclusion if they acquire Kohl's. The S&P inclusion kind of isn't even on my radar, if I'm being honest. Which drives price up, which lets us raise capital, which lets us purchase another business. That's fair. That's fair. But he doesn't say at the end here, he says, we can go in there, apply Chewy and GameStop mindset of brutal efficiency and increase the profitability of the company very, very quickly. And so we could capture a lot more value by focusing on this optimized asset. And then eventually we could move on to the next one. Like they're trying to buy something massive and then move on to the next one. They're not trying to buy something small. True, he wants to buy Mara? That's an opinion article. If it's not coming from the goat's mouth, I wouldn't put any weight on it. First 100 million's the hardest. Yeah, but we're not talking about 100 million. We're not even talking about like a couple billion. We're talking about several hundred billions of dollars. We're talking about something massive here. I mean, whatever even happens to the stock price when you buy a company like Target, I don't know, bro. That's the thing. I don't know. It's just this article makes it seem like it's going to be something huge. It's not going to be small. Do you think you could take a stake in like $100 billion company with GameStop instead of acquire fully? Well, I don't think he's trying to buy shares of a company. I think he's trying to buy a business, because owning a stake in the company doesn't give you EBITDA, I don't think. I think revenue and, you know, real sales is how you get EBITDA. I don't think just having a stake or holding Bitcoin gives you EBITDA. So it has to be a company they're buying. I'm pretty sure. Like, I get what you're saying, but I don't think having a stake in a company gives you EBITDA. I mean, like you said, never done before, who knows? Yeah, something that really has never happened before within the history of capital markets. So, like, it could be anything, dude. It could literally be anything. Could it be Starbucks? They have a whole lot of a lot of sales volume, but earn pennies on the dollar. Also, Starbucks wants to do exactly what Cohen does. Starbucks? I mean, that's an interesting suggestion, eh? It is consumer. I just don't know if Cohen's trying to get into the food business or not. I feel like he's trying to get into products, like retail products, but Starbucks could be interesting, I suppose. It's massive. Starbucks is absolutely massive, and it's potentially undervalued. Potentially undervalued. It's yeah, I don't know. It's up a lot total though. But I guess so is like every stock, you know. That's why I think focusing on the stock probably isn't the best reference. Yeah, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. This is fucking crazy, bro. This is absolutely insane. And the stock's up another 3% after hours. Risk to reward, why gamble on a $50 billion business when it took 4 years to turn around a gaming retailer? I don't know. I don't know. But how are you gonna say? How is he gonna say potential to make GameStop worth several hundred billions of dollars if you're focusing on buying like a $5-10 billion business? Like that doesn't make sense, you know. And maybe they don't see it as a risk because they've proved themselves time and time again, you know, with Chewy and GameStop. Like if they can turn around a shitty, terrible company and make it a multi-billion-dollar company, you know, I feel like they could turn a mega cap, you know, 10, 20, 30 billion dollar company into a 100, 200 billion. Like it definitely, they're confident. They're confident in their ability to make they already have whatever it is. The language in this article suggests that they already have done the deal and that they're already like it. Maybe, you know, in a lot of ways, I'm very confident in the ability to make the asset much more efficient. We've got the governance, we got the capital, we got the operational expertise. So it almost seems like they already know what they're in, and they might already have it with like, I don't know, some of the language in this article is crazy, bro. Some of it is crazy. That's why, like, I get why you like Kohl's so much, but it just seems too small. It's not going to move the needle. They don't make enough money. You know, maybe they could make it that, but I just don't know. I just don't know that that's big enough. When you're talking several hundred billions of dollars, I don't know that Kohl's is big enough, or any company similar to Kohl's size, like any $10 billion company. I don't think that's big enough if you're talking about several hundreds of billions. And the gamble is you either turn it into several hundreds of billions, or, you know, you stay around 50 to 100 billion. Like that's the gamble. I don't know if there's really any risk. Target would be a big surprise and low-key undervalued. I feel like Targets are the best big retail place to shop. Compared to Walmart, the stock has a high of 280. Yeah, exactly. That's also why Target's interesting. Walmart stock only goes straight up. Like Walmart stock only goes up. It's like Target has been flat for an extremely long time. Like there's not a time I look at Walmart stock and it's not at a new all-time high. You know, it's not at a new all-time high right now. It's $1 off, but still, every time I look at Walmart stock, it's at a new high. So like, and you know, $1 trillion market cap almost. Target's a $47 billion market cap, and like, I don't know. Target seems interesting for sure. already massive. It's not just going to disappear. Yeah. TJ Maxx. That's too small for sure. I don't even think that's public, is it? I think that went bankrupt. Yeah, TJ Maxx isn't even a public company anymore. I gotta say, I picked a good day to come back to the stream. There's a lot happening. This is the most that's happened in GameStop in a while. Let's see, you don't have to get all 100 billion in one swing. You have to get it in 10 years, though. You have to get it within a 10-year period. And 10 years isn't that long. To make several hundred billion, 10 years isn't that long. Well, I tell people he's going to acquire, just wait until the deal is closed. Wait, what? Maybe the deal is closed. I'm very confident in the ability to make the asset much, much, much more efficient. Maybe it's already closed. Maybe they already have it. Cohen did say in an interview that they will never let know their next move. Yeah, exactly. Inflation alone will get us to 100 billion at this rate. We're talking several hundred billion, not 100 billion. Several hundred billion. 100 billion's nothing. We're talking several hundred billion. That's the key. I think that's the disconnect we're having here. Several hundred billions, not just 100. 100 billion in 10 years, that's doable for sure. With like smaller companies and stuff. We're talking several. That's the part that gets me. Several. Maybe it's a typo. He claimed if the investment pans out, it has potential to make GameStop worth several hundreds of billions. He claimed. That's a claim from Ryan Cohen himself. Talking about 100 billions like they're beers. Special guest Monday. Yeah, I saw that. TJX. Oh, that's the ticker. TJX. It's not undervalued, though. TJX stock is at all-time highs. So I don't know about that one. It's also another keyword. Cohen declined the name of the company's targets, saying only he's seeking a publicly traded consumer company that's undervalued, high quality, durable, scalable with growth prospects, and has a sleepy management team. So it has to be undervalued. It can't be something that's all-time highs on the stock market. You're not getting an undervalued price on that, I don't think. Budweiser? I don't think Budweiser's consumer, is it? Yeah, it's consumer defensive. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't think he's trying to get into like manufacturing. I don't think. Maybe. Good. Cohen strikes me as the type of person that wants to sell products, not create the products. But I don't know. He doesn't strike me as someone that would buy that. I don't think he wants to deal with like manufacturing and all that. I think he wants other people, to get the product, or he wants to buy the product and sell it. I don't feel like he wants to be the one to manufacture the product. But I don't know. Sounds like Target. Yeah. Like Target's the only one that's like kind of like I have a completely different chart in Germany. Oh. It's at 79 cents? What the hell? That's weird. That's very weird. Set up a mall bot to do research. Why would I need a bot to do research? I'm a better researcher than any bot you'll ever create. I can do research myself because doing research yourself isn't hard. I don't need AI to do research for me. I don't need a bot. You might need it, but I don't. Copy and paste into ChatGPT. Wait, what? Copy paste what? But my mind is blown. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. It's the volume of research you can do efficiently. I do research just fine, my friend. I don't need a bot. I don't need AI. Check Google Trend monthly chart. What am I typing? GameStop? It's going up a little bit. Type in GME. Oh. It's about the same. About the same. I see what you're looking at on the yearly one. But it's still low. Still lower than it's been, which is good. It's great. With all this bullish news and it's still low. Copy paste the description of those kind of retail businesses available. We'll see. I don't trust AI for anything, but I'll try. Publicly traded consumer company. It's undervalued, high quality, durable, scalable, sleepy management team. I need to go to the bathroom. One sec. Oi. I'm back. We want to be early. I've been accumulating shares for a year and a half, so I'm not too worried about that stuff. Oh, thank you, Unknown. Appreciate the $2, bro. God bless. Thank you, bro. Thank you. What's up, Simon? P, what's up, P? Moving again. I don't have the chart up. Where'd it go? Oh yeah, yeah. We saw that already. What I miss? I went for a little run. You didn't miss much. We're just chilling. The stock did go up a little bit after hours, though. It moved like 50, 60 cents or something. and I'm not seeing any like news or anything for why it would, you know, go up after hours like that. So a little weird, but yeah, I'm not seeing any like news or anything of why it went up after hours. All right, here's some publicly traded consumer companies that fit or come close to your criteria. Colgate, Palmolive, Kraft Heinz. Could you imagine? Could you imagine, bro? Could you imagine? As Berkshire's fucking dumping their steak, he comes in with Kraft Heinz. That would be funny. Probably not though. Probably not, but that would be pretty funny. Clorox, Unilever, whatever the hell that is, Williams Sonoma. I don't think any of these are good picks. Kraft Heinz would be a funny one, but I don't think any of these are good picks. It's about 10 degrees here, pretty cold, but I was too excited. I run daily no matter the weather. Keep your mind clear. Goated. I like to be warm on the stair climber. Running just hurts. I tried to get into running, I don't know if you remember, but it's too painful for me. My body can't handle it. I'd probably get used to it if I did it more, but I just feel like I'm like messing myself up whenever I run. I think it's interesting that the stock keeps going up after hours too, because it just goes to show like option traders aren't really benefiting from what's happening, and any option trader who's shorting is you know, kind of cucked. Why have so many people been talking about iron condors in the chat recently? It's kind of weird. You're like the second or third person that's mentioned an iron condor in this chat in the past week. I find that odd. I didn't think anyone actually used that option trading strategy, if I'm being honest. But I guess it's more common than I think. I just imagine there's a tiger chasing me. Gotta be a code word for or something. Nah, it's just an option strategy. There's a video on my YouTube channel about it that I made a few years ago. It's a pretty simple option strategy. I'm like one of the 5 people in this chat. There's 40 people in the chat right now. But I don't think I've ever seen your name in here, my guy. So if I have, I don't remember. The last stream you were in was Tesla. At least the last one loading. So I only remember the people that are here frequently, not people who have been here once. Just saying. Always active here. Yep. Yes, sir. There's a lot of people that have been in this stream one time. Been here 3 times over the past week. Oh, I just don't remember, bro. There's a lot of names. A lot of names. They may not be active all the time, but there's a lot of names that stop in and out of this chat. Oh man, this is crazy. I'm new. Well, wait. Welcome, McStonkin. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. Appreciate you stopping in. It looks like you made your account 7 days ago. That's a little sus, but welcome. It's a little sus, but welcome. I'm a pseudo troll, but also a GME investor of many years, so I value your content. Well, thank you, bro. I value you being here. I value you being here. I appreciate it. All GME investors are trolls on some level. Kind of. I'm kind of a troll. In a way, I'm kind of a troll. Ryan Cohen's the biggest troll. I'm taking Corey to the potty with me every time I gotta go. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. That's hilarious. I hope you're enjoying your poop. I hope your poop's coming out nice, bro. I hope you have a clean wipe. I quit gamble, now I invest. Nice, bro, nice. Golden wipe. It's so funny. Oh, so funny, so funny. What now? What do we do now, bro? Oh, man. I've taken up drinking with the price of precious metals. It's now an investment strat. I'm gonna call it the drunken condor. Do I game? I play RuneScape, but I ran out of membership. Let's play some video games. What game? I don't even know what game I would play, bro. I don't even know what game I would play. I don't even think I have any games downloaded on my computer right now besides RuneScape. But I don't think I have. I think my membership ran out. I mean, I could buy a bond. Price of investments. That's what Ryan is gonna buy. Bidet manufacturing company Alpha Hybrid. I'm still thinking about Ryan Cohen's gonna buy. I can't stop thinking about it. I'm trying to stop thinking about it. Oh, yeah, I don't have membership on RuneScape anymore. That's an L. That's an L. A VR. I can't play VR, bro. I get too sick. I get way too sick on VR. I can't do it. CIV6? What's that? I don't really play much games, so I don't know what that is. The Division 1, it's legit. Hey, what's up, Moose? What's up? The toast tweet got me like Hugh G. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Toast? Is that when are you toasted, bro? Toasted. He's toasted, bro. He works for GameStop. Ah, I see. PR guy. Okay. Civ 6 is fun as fuck. Haven't played that in a minute. Never heard of it. Civ 6? Oh, Civilization. Yeah, I've never played that. I don't think this would be I don't think this would be the game for me though. I like besides RuneScape, I like fast-paced games. Get on the typing game. No. No, not the typing game. Although that was fun when it first came out. Moose. Arc Raiders is my shit. Muma's playing the fuck out of Arc Raiders. You guys should party up, bro. You guys should party up. Muma's the Arc Raider guy, bro. He talks about that game like every day. No cap, bro. You and Muma should be partying up. Interviewed Ryan Cohen a while back, then got hired. Oh, I know that guy. I saw he posted I saw it on Reddit that he posted something, but I didn't know who Toast was. I know Joe Fonsilla blah blah blah, whatever his name is. I want it load.
It's gonna need planning and a large crew. What's the target?
That's the Roaring Kitty meme, isn't it? Just up. Just up.
It's never been done before.
It's never been done before. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. I don't even want to get off stream, bro. It's too exciting. It's too exciting. The button push post on that one account. If a big move happens, that account will be being interesting. You're leaving out part of the bathroom stall? Wait, what? I'm about to get on soon. Forgot Squid Games though. Can't remember the relevance. Need volume. I gotta crash and go to bed here now or start work at 2 a.m. I don't know how long I'll be here. Word, I'll be down to play. What's the target? Maybe the target is Target. Maybe. But I mean the price target, $1,400 a share. That is a that's what I said. That's what I said. I mean, fuck, bro. That's I don't even want to do the math on stream because if that actually is real, oh my god, I'm gonna be rich, bro. I'm gonna be absolutely rich if that happens. I'm gonna be filthy rich. Not just rich, I'm gonna be filthy rich. We getting snow and see the entire state shutting down. Really? That's wild. Is it like bad snow or do you guys just like never get snow? Whips out calculator. Corey would be Buffett. Nah, not quite, but definitely would make more than I thought I would ever make. What if it is Target, bro? eBay, Target? I don't know, man. I don't know. Inch of snow, the entire state shuts down. Really? That's so funny. Are you DRS'd? I have some DRS shares, but nah. I think I don't know how many DRS shares I have, like 60 or 70. I'm not sure, but I don't have all my shares in computer share. Stock hit another high after hours by a penny. It hit a penny high. What was I gonna? I was about to do something, but I forgot. I don't remember. What was I gonna do? I was gonna look up something. Oh yeah, I want to see how that video I posted is doing. Yeah, 65 views so far. That's not bad. That's not bad. This one's kind of crushing. This one's almost at 900. That one's doing well. The Robin Hood one, not really doing well. Potentially I'll end up deleting that one. Then the Bury one started to gain traction after this one started to do well. I kind of wish I never deleted all the other stream clips I posted on here, but that's okay. This is a good start to the stream clips, I feel like. Very good start to the stream clips. I seen some Southern news anchor trying to scrape ice off a windshield. That was the funniest thing I ever seen. What? Since I left before I drove home, got Slurpees and a few Happy Dads, and I'm already in my sweats. Nice, bro, nice. The weekend has started for Moose, bro. The weekend is officially started. Let's go. 24.90 to 25. 4 times in the past 3 days. Gonna do a thing soon. Up, up, and away. Yeah, claim that resistance. Be great. I saw a funny meme about grown-up gamers. The guy says, I'm gonna crush a few dad sodas and show these kids what COD lobbies used to be like. The good old days. The good old days. The good old days. COD lobbies used to be savage, bro. Happy Dads, Nelk Boys can suck on balls. They started in Saga doing pranks by Gonzaga. Wait, what? I mean, I don't really like Nelk Boys either, but Happy Dads are actually pretty good. Nelk Boys make Happy Dad? Yeah, you didn't know that? I don't know if they got bought out or anything, but yeah, Nelk Boys are who created Happy Dad. Pajamas on as well. Got one headphone in, covertly trying to act like I'm not thinking about GameStop to my girl. Read her the article though, and she's buying more. Hugh G, you're so funny, bro. Oh my god. Why is Hugh G so funny, bro? I don't even think he tries to be funny. I think he just is. Have you ever tried stand-up comedy, Hugh? Have you ever done a stand-up comedy set, bro? Just some of the shit you say. I feel like you would be good at stand-up comedy. I don't know. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, Happy Dads is... I don't know if they have it in different countries, but Happy Dads, like... You don't know the Nelk Boys, Rosh? You don't know the Nelk Boys? Kyle for blah blah blah. I forget his name actually. They're just this YouTube. They started out doing pranks. This YouTube channel, and they created a drink called Happy Dads, and it's just a alcoholic seltzer basically, and it's pretty decent. The fuck is a Happy Dad? Alcoholic seltzer basically. I thought they just drank a lot of them. Nah, they're the founders. They started the venture with a brewery titan from Canada. Ah, you know more about it than I do, it sounds like. They're from Saga, a suburb of Toronto. Okay. Am I funniest at my most sleep deprived, only up from here? Yeah, there's not gonna be much sleep this weekend. Not gonna be much sleep this weekend, I don't think. It's gonna be like, you know that meme where the kid's like in the dark with his blanket and he's trying to shut his eyes, and then his brain, like at the next little part of the comic strip is his brain. It's gonna be like, GameStop, Ryan Cohen. It's like, shut up, I'm trying to sleep. 700 billion. It's like, shut up. Shut the hell up. I'm trying to sleep, man. I don't need to be thinking about 700 billion right now. I'm trying to sleep. I googled them. I know their face. Yeah, I'm sure you've seen one of their videos for sure. It's a massive channel. Moose needs a bottle of Henny. The Henny! Maybe Gme works out. They're ball sucker sellouts. I don't know if they're sellouts, but they are crypto scammers. And they do like fake giveaways and shit. So I don't really respect the Nelk boys. Pretty much, dude. It's like a pulse that gets louder and louder. No cap, I got so much energy, I might go hit a deadlift PR. I'm amped up. Ryan Cohen, you madman. Do it. Go hit the PR. $1 trillion. Yeah, I mean, several hundred billions. It's only a matter of time before you hit that trilly. It's only a matter of time before you hit that trilly, bro. Dude, the stock's still going up, bro. The stock's still going up. People are reading that article and are fucking coming in their pants, bro, just like I did. They're like, 700 billion. Buy. Buy. They're like the fucking the sardines on SpongeBob. Meep. 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 Bye. Bro. It's ripping. I mean, not really ripping, but you're about to... Bro. It's so sick that the moves are after hours, because you know anyone that shorted today is getting absolutely fucked, bro. I mean, look at... You got multiple shorts off of 23.97, multiple shorts off 23.90. Like, shit, son. Anyone who shorted today is getting absolutely fucked on, bro. They're getting absolutely fucking wrecked, son. That's what you love to see it. You love to see it. Fuck the shorts, bro. Fuck the shorts. They deserve to get wrecked, bro. Shorting my stock. That's crazy. That's crazy. Very big. Very, 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 very big. Ryan Cohen. See, the thing they don't want to tell you is Ryan Cohen was just talking about his cock, bro. He's like, it's very big. Very, very, very big. Massive. It might be the biggest cock. The greatest. Ryan Cohen's Canadian legend. Shorts are definitely thinking about the mean what you say, Ryan Kitty mean. What you say? I mean, that's kind of where we're at. That's kind of where we're at. Oh, you're Canadian, Prakash? Well, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Ryan Cohen was just hitting on the reporter and she was naive and misunderstood it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Drops a tweet at 8 p.m. It'll be the best Friday in a long time. If your investment is based on tweets, I don't know, bro. I'm sorry. That's not what this is about. This is a real investment in a real business. Tweets are nothing, bro. I'm sorry to say. I don't find any value in tweets. I find value in price action. Wish Ryan Cohen started these bullish interviews a while back. We'd be at 100. Well, you had to set up the. I mean, think about it though. Think about the from a technical analysis point of view. You know, you had major shorts shorting these longer term sell lines, and now you're finally above those lines. There's no coordinated short. Shorts can't coordinate anymore because there's no for sure like trend line where they can all sell together. So it actually makes perfect sense why they're releasing all this bullish news now. Because if they released it back here, the stock would have just got shorted and it would have been for nothing. But since the shorts can't coordinate together anymore for now, you know, you still got this line up here all the way up at like $26, but there's no way for shorter term traders who are shorting the stock to coordinate, you know? This is the perfect time to be dropping news like this, because anyone who's shorting now is shorting nothing. Like they don't even know what they're doing. They're just shorting the stock and they're getting fucked every single time. Whereas, you know, if they would have been releasing all this bullish news back here, the shorts would have been able to coordinate a little bit and actually push it down. So it's actually the perfect time to be releasing all this news. And it's crazy that all the price action is after hours. That's the crazy part. I mean, it's just like the squeeze, bro. It's just like the 2024 squeeze. All the like large moves were after hours. So if this keeps happening, it'll be crazy. Because they don't want option traders to win. They don't want option traders to win, bro. That's why they push this thing up in after hours, because option traders can't take profits, you know? Option traders can't buy. They can't do anything. You know, I can take profits whenever I want. You know, this would, you know, not financial advice, but this would be like a good place to take some profits on your shares, you know? But like, if you're an option trader, you can't do anything. Literally. You're cucked. You're actually cucked if you're an option trader, especially on the short side. How long have you been holding? Just a year and a half for me. Some people have been in for 5 years, but I got in 2024. I traded the squeeze relatively decent and then started actually researching the company and started accumulating shares. But for me, it was just a trade in the beginning. It was never an investment. I never considered GameStop as an investment until later on. And now every single dollar I have is in GameStop. So we'll see what happens. That's what I was going to say. We've seen this before, and if this is it, I mean, we'll see. I don't like to get too excited, but it's, you know, if you're thinking about it from a trading perspective, it's very valuable that the stock is going up after hours, because anyone who shorted today on Monday, they have to close, or they're going to, you know, they have to close, or they're potentially going to lose even more than they're already down. So the after hours moves like this are beautiful from a trading perspective. Let's see. I just enjoy the chaos. That's fair. I just personally don't find any value in tweets, and I try to make that perfectly clear. I know it's not a popular opinion. A lot of people are really, you know, a lot of people really appreciate the tinfoil and the tweets, but I'm not that guy. I'm here for a real investment. The tinfoil and the tweets can be fun, but it's never a part of my thesis. I don't think people realize how connected we all could be, excluding the shills. We're already like BRKE, just missing the meetings. Very true, very true. And the money. The money's coming. The money's coming. Maybe. Goodbye. Let's see. Snake! What's up, Snake? It's been a while, bro. I hope you're doing good. God bless you, bro. Jeffrey, what's up, Jeffrey? September 2020. Nice. That's what I was going to say. We've been... Okay, I read that. Sorry, I'm kind of behind in the chat. I got railed in January 21 and then just kept accumulating over the years. Nice, nice. Bad news early, good news right on time. Amen, amen. Ryan Kitty wasn't too far off from calling the real transformation phase. Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Hugh G? How about before my kid was born? She's 6 today. Wow. That's crazy, Moose. Congrats, bro. Congrats. That'll be... It sounds like you're going to have a good weekend, my friend. Sounds like you're going to have a good weekend. Shuffle's been shuffled. This is a fact. They very likely scam options for the past 3 years. I mean, from my analysis throughout my whole time in this stock, option traders have only gotten screwed over. Unless you're like day trading the options, I've never seen price action on this stock that would be like profitable for option traders. There's been tiny moments, but majority of the price action would not, from my perspective, is not profitable for option traders. That's why it's funny how many people try to act like they're like making all these bags on options on GameStop when it's not even reality. I can't trade right now. Yeah, that's okay, bro. That's okay. So several $100 billion market cap. I mean, what's the point of trading, honestly? What's the point of trading? I only had like 10 shares. 500 shares, 2,500 warrants, strong Gme. Damn, that's a lot of warrants. Are you actually all in, or do you own other things? I have a few like Pokemon cards, but all my money goes to GameStop, 100%. I don't buy any other stocks. Very true about the options. I had some couch cushion change, 0 DT, 24 calls. They evaporated. Couldn't have it making this move. Couldn't have it making this move during market hours. Yeah. Yeah, your options would have been profitable if this happened the final like 5-10 minutes of the market, probably. So yeah, very, very interesting. Very interesting. Do I still trade? Not really. I've took a little bit of profits on this little rally here, but nothing really. Maybe like 80 shares total. And even that, I don't even think it was a good idea to take profits on this, but the only thing I trade is GameStop. The only thing I buy is GameStop. The only thing I trade is GameStop. It's just, there's no point in really trading anything else or focusing on anything else, because if you're going to trade, I mean, this stock has had a lot of trading opportunities throughout the time I've been in it. I don't need to go chase other stocks or other things because, you know, it's right in front of my face every single day. You know, sometimes there's been times when the stock's only ranging like 20 cents on the day. It's pretty tough to trade in that environment, but there's been plenty of times to, you know, make some trades on GameStop. Just, I don't know, at this point, I don't know if it's a good idea to trade it. Tough to say. It might be in your better interest to just become a long-term investor at this point, but who knows? Who knows? GameStop's a golden goose opportunity for those who have invested the time to understand the thesis and can endure the visceral years-long pain. Exactly. I mean, to me, it's not painful. You know, the stock trading at $20 is extremely valuable because you go make money in the real world and you get to come back and buy shares at $20. You know, when this stock starts going up and it starts hitting 30, 40, it's not going to be as interesting as an investment. Like, it's still going to be interesting, but I prefer the stock not to move personally. I want to buy as many shares as I can for as cheap as I can. Barley, what's up? Why are we running? No clue, bro. No, literally no clue. It's just going up after hours. Probably people digesting that article, maybe. I don't know. What's up, Battle Rat? How you doing, bro? Dr. Zay, what's up? Give it to me, baby. I averaged up and down during 21 after mass squeezes. Then kept falling until 24, buying dips, reading all the 10. Then Kitty came back after 3 fucking years. Always lurking. Ah, well, thank you, Snakes. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for always supporting the stream. It's just been a while since I've seen your name in the chat, bro. GME since 2022. Nice. I'm at least one like every day for you. Oh, hell yeah. Well, much love, Snakes. I really appreciate that, bro. Math was wrong. It was before she was 1. Oh, okay. Still, though, that's beautiful, bro. Congrats. That's a beautiful thing, bro. Sometimes I wish I had a kid, but sometimes I don't. It would be a beautiful thing. Snake, what you think is going to be announced? I agree. I think deal is done and gets announced Monday, maybe on Charles Payne's show. Yeah, I think the deal's done too, because he says, just because of the language in this article, where is it? I'm very confident in the ability to make the asset much, much more efficient. Like this sentence right here makes me feel like they already have the asset. Something about that sentence just like screams like they've already done it. They already have the business or something. Like I don't know, man. Something. And yeah. Crazy. X is just filled with fake P&Ls. Yeah, I don't like people who like talk about trading on Twitter and stuff, because most of them aren't profitable traders. Like the math just doesn't math, A majority of people who trade are losers, but for some reason every single person you see on Twitter is a profitable trader. The math just doesn't math, and most profitable traders aren't going to be posting on fucking social media. They're going to be living their life. You don't need to sell a course if you're a profitable trader. No idea. Figured it would be a few companies, not the one big one. Been accumulating 4 years. Finally got my average 2320. Nice. Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's what we were talking about, like this whole stream. And then that article came out, and I'm like, whoa, whoa, get ready to average up. Get ready to average up, he says. Oh, man. Get ready to average up. That's funny. I've been here the whole stream, own my own electrical company, took a sick day, after news overnight. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, bro. I didn't know that. It's good to know. I don't know all the lurkers in the stream, so it's good to know. Like, obviously I've seen your name a lot, but it's been a long time, so good to know that you've just been lurking. I love that. Be good timing if this took off. I haven't told my wife I started building a golf sim in the garage. No shot. You're actually building a golf sim, bro? That's sick. When do I get to come over, bro? My cousin's calling me. Hold up.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name. Meet Base 4.
Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
Oh, chat, oh, chat, oh, chat. Sorry, I had a phone call there. I had a phone call. A phone call, you know? When you make that big bag off GameStop, your phone starts ringing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? Let's see. Silver chat a few weeks ago. Silver lead, done for sure. Let's see. Cohen never gives guidance. This will be huge. Yeah, that's massive guidance. New Larry Chang tweet. Well, if it's not on Reddit, I won't be able to see it. I'm not doing the Twitter no more. I can't do the Twitter no more. Where's Larry? Where's our boy here? Where's our boy? So they talk about us like we talk about them. What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? I don't get what that's supposed to mean, bro. What does it mean? Larry, what does it all mean? Alright, I think there might be something unwinding, quite interesting. Perhaps this is a cycle of something, just theories. I don't know much about all that. I mean, cycles are a real thing in the market, so definitely could be something. Scaling trading discords and huge digital marketing agency segment. Oh, really interesting. We're breaking 25 tonight. Maybe. This is wild, bro. This is wild. I'm averaging up. Only 25. Average up it is. Lobster, speak on your warrant position. I find it interesting. It's less than your shares. Just curious. Bid ask going stupid. Is it? Looks normal on here. Gotta enjoy seeing green in the PNL, know what I mean? Amen, amen. 25 being stubborn. Shit, you're up fucking 4.5% after hours. Like, come on, bro. Come on. You're up 4% after hours. Come on. One share brought it back to $24.99. Let this take off so that ethical entrepreneurs in large numbers can transform healthcare to being actually patient-centric. The money that I loaned when we were around 20 is winning. Someone was talking about that earlier. So funny. $100 pre-split, I'll take it. Amen. Varley with the biggest W. How many years will AMC bankrupt? 135. I have no clue. They can kick the can on that thing for a while with, you know, raising money through the market. And if you have another rally or something, you never know. But I don't think about AMC. The only reason I ever even think about AMC is because so many people in the chat mention it for some reason. But I don't think about terrible companies. My opinion on that is GameStop's talking about that company, and that company is talking about them too. Oh, maybe. Wait, GameStop's talking about them. GameStop's talking about that company. Wait, that company is talking about them too. Interesting. Interesting. I think Bidass was normalized hallucinating. Damn you, sleep deprivation. He did say hundreds of billions, several hundreds of billions. Don't you forget it. Several hundreds of billions. Several. Every short becomes an eventual buyer. Amen. Let me connect to Ice Brokers to see live GMETR. There's two of them talking. What company would be talking about GameStop? Prediction markets are a plague to society. Yeah, I don't like prediction markets. I don't like prediction markets. Not a fan. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. I think it's time to get out of here, chat. I think it's time to get out of here, chat. I appreciate you guys, though. What a week, bro. What a week. What a week, chat. You seem extra jolly. Target price trigger? Nope. I ain't selling, bro. I ain't selling. I should, you know. Probably should take profits. That would be the smart thing to do. But I'm not smart. Who said I was smart? I might talk shit and act like I'm smart, but you know, sometimes I do some dumb things. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm out of here, chat. I'm out of here, chat. I want to stick around and hang out with you guys, but it's time to go, bro. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. So it's time to go, bro. It's time to go. I really appreciate you guys, though. God bless. Shout out to everyone. Old Biker, Lobster, Prakash, Rosh, Matt Romano, Hugh G, P, Snake, Unknown, Mooma. Who else is here? Who else is here? Moose, Varley, much love, guys. I really appreciate you guys. What an awesome week of streams, bro. What an awesome week of streams. Let's do it again, bro. Let's do it again next week, chat. Let's do it again next week. I appreciate you guys. You guys enjoy your weekend. God bless you. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Here, I'll leave it off. I'll leave it off for you guys. I'll send you guys into the weekend off right, alright? I'll send you guys into the weekend off correct, you know? I'll send you guys correct, alright? God bless you guys. God bless you. Hey, much love, AP, bro. God bless you, bro. Much love. With us last year. Congrats to everyone. With TurboTax, hopefully, do it yourself by February 28th. Hopefully, we have some more upside next week. Hopefully, we have some more upside next week. Let's go. And file free. Let's go. Oh, I didn't realize I I didn't realize I had an ad running. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I'm out of here, Moose. Much love, bro. Much love. Let's go, chat. Let's go. I'll see you guys next week, bro. I'll see you guys next week. Matt Romano!
Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride. Other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy.
Woo! Let's go, chat. Alright. Alright, I appreciate you guys. I'll see you on Monday. Unless something over the weekend happens, you know, we'll do a weekend stream, but I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a good weekend. God bless ya. Peace!